for the next stream, which will start at noon later on today. Oh,
Just play the intro on 2x. Problem solved.
okay. Alright, chat, we're back here. This stream. See how the stream's still going? Yeah, it looks like it is. I end that stream. Dismiss. Yes, you read this right. Third all-night stream.
Welcome back to the 5th time.
For those who've only been with us since day 1, what was yesterday? Day 4? Hold on. What's today's first? Yeah, this is day 5, I think. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Today's will be day 5 afternoon, so yeah. Not afternoon, or not afternoon, but after the time, noon, 12 o'clock, so yeah. So if you've been with us for the 5th, since the first day, and you've been in our additional all-night streams, which I think we've been doing this since, like, Tuesday? Since, like, Tuesday. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this probably will be your 8th time if you've been joining us every one of our streams. So yeah. So here was our original plan. We were supposed to go live every day between noon to midnight, or 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. But since there was severe weather one night, and you, DeMarcos, and Boxby were still playing Twisted while I was letting it off. First of all, we got a problem. DeMarcos does not have Discord. Second problem.
What the fuck?
Second problem, I guess, is that. Third problem, Twonks is not. Third problem, if I started a StreamYard and one of y'all accidentally left, and I'm not there and like able to
Wait, okay.
Okay,
back. How they fixed it now that I opened it to Discord?
Yeah, okay. Anyways, nonetheless, we've been doing the all-night stream. We've been streaming.
I can't even do it because Discord's not open.
Nonetheless, your Discord isn't it? Okay, whatever.
Okay, does Discord really need to be opened just to change stuff?
You don't have your Discord, that's what I'm talking about, DeMarcos. I mean, you can get Discord, but you said that you can't. So yeah. I'm not trying to force you or whatever, but if you want, then yeah. Otherwise, nonetheless, ever since we've been in this live stream for about 72 hours already. And we would have also been in the PC for 72 hours, but apparently severe weather hit the office and the internet went out. So it cost me to leave, and I guess it made Boxby thought that I left for good or whatever, and then he also left that. But don't worry, we can get back to our record and break it again by this weekend, 4th of July. So yeah. Right,
so yeah. I might actually go to sleep this time because I've been up like way too long. But I will leave my Discord open. So
basically, this is a sleep stream for both of us.
Yeah.
Actually,
and my brain is also tired as hell when I keep being up.
Have you ever get a chance to go to sleep after you do an all-nighter or something? The past couple streams.
So oh my god, DeMarco's been staying up for 3 days?
Wait, what?
What?
Hold on. I guess I will be staying for 3 days. I don't think that's healthy if you sit up straight 3 days all straight. Also, guess what?
What?
I don't know if it's Sunday, but if it is, let me just check our model on Zoom Earth. Like somewhere around Sunday or Monday, I might be able to do an all-nighter because Guam is supposed to get hit that typhoon. Category 5 basically for Hurricane. For Atlanta Hurricane.
I'm just basically eating McDonald's right now.
So if Foxview is unable to do an all-nighter...
Hold on. You just said I think I have Isnomia?
Oh, shit.
How do I spell that? Or say that? Oh!
I think I used to have this, and now, well, I guess you could say I used to have this because every time
Marco, I think you do have that.
If you were my parent, you wouldn't have been like 8 o'clock, I'll still be up by like 3 in the morning. So yeah, I'm basically like Cam. Yes, Cam. I think he goes to bed sometimes at like 9, 10, and sometimes he's still up by like 4 a.m. So he's basically pulling an all-nighter in his bed. So yeah. So here's the deal. If Foxview ain't able to do an all-nighter either on Sunday or Monday, I will be able to pop a 50-50 chance. Because in our NAFANT meet levels, which not meet, but Met levels, sorry.
Yeah, the Met levels.
This is for both.
This will be my 4th day.
Trust that voice that speaks to you.
This will be my 4th day of being awake.
Yeah, after I explain this, I'm definitely going off because it's like
it might get you a divorce. It might get you a #1 hit on the radio.
Actually, so it's 148.
If there's more than one voice in your head, trust the one that says, I need residential care right now. I'm losing my fucking mind.
This is for both Red Mode and when we can issue this NWS area. There's likely more coming, but probably for the winter weather only, so yeah. Hurricane, when there is a major landfall in hurricane with category 4 or above, so basically, this hurricane is...
This is 150 miles an hour.
So yeah. It's supposed to make landfall in Guam around 8 o'clock, but if it is still going to be in the area by then, because there is a possible chance that we could do an all-night. Otherwise, nonetheless, yeah.
I really like the film, and the end was heartwarming. The dubbing on the talking monkey felt a little 1980s though.
Otherwise, we got Twonk in here, most likely guaranteed. He's been in his VC all night, all day before, so he'll most likely be in here all night. Like Eli did on the first all-night stream.
I would just have my PC just running on Discord like all the time.
Jesus, where he sculpts deities out of different cheeses and sells them to weddings and bar mitzvahs.
Oh, okay. So he just said, FGZ is better than PSR.
I don't even know what they were saying. He might be on something.
What the fuck are you saying?
Oh, I know what he's saying. Local nerd thing. So Flagstaff is better than Phoenix, is that what you're saying? Yeah, Phoenix. Or something.
Yes, hard.
Yeah, Flagstaff is better than
Oh, PSR is NWS Phoenix? Okay. So you were true. You were true. What the fuck are you doing?
When was the last time I set an AFK scan on this guy's name? On the 30th, not even the 30th, the 29th. This was the night before we started this whole thing.
Stop.
As long as I guess update. Because literally the extreme heat warning just got updated like 9 or 2 minutes ago. No longer heat like this. Honestly, I should just ask Cam if he wants to be in the VC, because there has been one time that he was up at like 4 or 5-ish in the morning, so basically this was a complete all-nighter. And yeah, it was like, I think the latest he'd been up was like 4. No, it's not like that. Alright, chat. And FGZ is in Douglas Flagstaff. Okay. So PSR is Phoenix. FGZ is
Flagstaff, okay. Alright. There's right now 11 over there. So followed by times 3 here. So I might be up on myself a bit. So maybe I mean, it depends what time this kid usually wakes up.
This is some feel-good music right here. I'm DJ Loggins, and let's go down the rabbit hole together, what do you say?
I never gonna check. I got 3 minutes. So as soon as I go into bed, I'm going straight to sleep. I'm not even drinking any water. Well, it did say fastest way. I'm gonna be warmed up because it's like, what time is it? Like 10 o'clock over there.
Feeling like a 70s in here, some rock from Kansas. Carry on, wayward son.
Like about 2 hours, so that'll be 3 o'clock here. And by the time it gets like 2 a.m. there, it'll be 5 a.m. And then by the time you go to sleep, I'll be waking up. So yeah. So I actually want to say something. I think the minimum sleep I have been getting for the past few days is like 5 to 6 hours. Because every night I've been going to bed like 1. Tonight I'm gonna be going to bed at almost 2, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But guarantee the reason why I've been waking up so early because every time I wake up, well, every time I go to bed I just be laying there, my eyes closed, and the next thing I know, daylight out, I woke up. And then I still remember things. And this morning I actually woke up like 6 a.m. and I didn't get out until like 7 because so yeah. So let's see what time I'm gonna be waking up today or this morning. And then sleep for 3 days. So I basically sundown and sundown. So I basically saw sun up down and sun up. At least hope you're getting like at least power naps at least. Because I actually looked up if y'all want to do an all-nighter like completely, I actually looked up on Google and it basically said before you start your all-nighter, you have to try to at least take a few power naps or long naps at times. And yeah, let me look it up.
Like it never happened.
How to do a all-nighter? Jeez Louise. Pulling an all-nighter requires strategic pacing. Okay, this one's different now. Last time I looked this up, it was way different. Pulling an all-nighter requires strategy pacing. So this one's saying stay in a brightly lit, cool room. Basically, I got some lights here, so yeah. And strictly avoid laying down. Sip on cool water, stay hydrated, and lay really neat to avoid fresh. So here's the list. Number 1, prepare. Well, I can't speak. Just getting prepared. Number 1, get rest beforehand. If possible, take an afternoon nap or ensure you are well rested leading up to the night. This is what I'm probably going to be doing, taking an afternoon night. So, yeah. 2, set the stage. Work in a brightly lit room with overhead lights. Avoid studying in bed and dim lighting. 3, gather everything. Have all your materials, notes, water, snacks, laptop with an arm reach so you don't waste time hunting for things. Makes sense. Number 2, pacing and work. 1, tackle hard tasks first. Do your most difficult work while your mind is freshly saving simple tasks for the early morning. And then number 2, break up for work. Use the whatever method. Example, working intensely for 45 minutes to take a kind of 10-minute break. I don't even know if y'all need this number 2. Number 3, energy and focus. Number 1, move around during your breaks. Get your heart rate up with jumping jacks, push-ups, or a quick stretch. I'll probably be doing that. It's already 1:46, so I have to. So let me just read this last.
Hey Lester, first gauntlet's ready to go. All right, that's good work.
Calling in, so I didn't wake up. So I use something different. Okay. Yeah, you don't need caffeine unless if you do.
Oh.
You can look that up. 4, avoid heavy sugar. Skip particularly snacks and heavy meals which can cause anything cancer. 4, recovery. Take a power nap.
I feel like when y'all, I didn't say 50 days. Like, and so basically, so slow down, slow
I
up,
don't do anything except sing and crazy. Twonk is gone. I don't know why he keeps leaving the rejoin. Take a power nap. If you hit a wall, try a caffeine nap.
You've accidentally killed a family of...
Good Niagara.
We all know these things happen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you even listening to his comments?
Yeah, I'm literally looking at the chat and reading this at the same time. Well, not literally at the same time. Caffeine immediately.
But Skip Town and us
He's back.
will hunt you down like the vermin you are. You may be in a lot of trouble with the law, but now you're in debt to an angry, unregulated
no one's
lunatic
driving.
who will be happy to
Except
take
for
a
this kid,
shit
he's
on the
in there.
Constitution to get their money back.
Rebound safe.
Contact James Bail Bonds today.
If you just joined and you didn't hear most of it, well, just go ahead and look it up on Google. I'm not leaving this. And first of all, second of all, third of all, I'm not doing that. First, second, third, fourth, fifth,
Okay,
sixth of all. It is happening to get going.
Trust me, when I take a nap, I completely black out.
So you gain precision, and then next thing you know, you just gone.
Yes. I'm just gonna be literally dead asleep.
I think there was one time I was just sitting here on the computer. This was months ago. Definitely after school.
After school.
Yep. I don't even know what I was doing, but I was doing something, and then next thing I knew, I think I was watching YouTube. Next thing I knew, it was still daytime. This was back when sunsets were like 5, 6-ish p.m. So yeah. Next thing I knew, I woke up. I remember waking up again. Well, not waking up again. Waking up, sunset, and then waking up again, dark. Like, those were not minutes. Those were like an hour or 2, maybe 3-hour naps. I'm just kidding, not 3 hours. Maybe an hour or 2, yeah. And now, before I actually woke up late. Alright, chat. I'm gonna pull up Earth Camp so y'all can watch. Alright. Who should we, let's see, who's popular today? We got Niagara Falls, which, we got New Orleans.
Giraffes. We have giraffes.
Well, obviously not outside. This dude be walking like he's on something.
I would really like to punch a boy band in the face. Just on the principle. Shit, I'd like to punch you in the face.
Alright, so we got New Orleans, Marcos Island, Florida,
New York City, New York.
or 9/11 Memorial Site, or literally the One World Trade Center. Alright. 1 for New Orleans, 2 for Marco Island, Florida, and or 3 for New York City, 1 for World Trade Center. What do you say again?
Scottsbluff, Nebraska.
I don't think there's one for City. I mean, I wish there was.
There would be no Kim. Of course there's going to be none.
I don't know, is it Scott Bluff or Scott's Bluff? What?
Scots. It's with an F.
I
Like
always do.
Scott. Okay, I'm nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, catastrophic.
You have time lapses.
Oh. You gotta be for real.
There was one for Oklahoma. Yeah, we have one for Omaha. Sorry, Omaha, Nebraska, which is literally just something. Definitely something.
Alright, this is the perfect camp. Let's hope it stays on.
Why is the camera picture literally a bird? Easter of Columbia.
Don't give me caffeine when it's going on here. Well, we have to, yes.
Once the rotten decay sets in, you can't stop
Alright, chat. Highest chat rate 4. Try to get a little higher.
Two.
Otherwise, yeah. Anyways, this is your live camp tonight. The Empire State Building, New York City, New York.
terrorist act that we were
And I think we might get a
trying to
perfect view
perform.
of the sunrise.
Although we didn't know that we were
And
terrorists at
also about that, when you like
cheerleaders.
don't be clicking on it for when you don't click on it for like too long, it just
Couldn't throw enough
automatically just
never any
says, hey, are you still watching? And then it's still, are you just watching? Are you watching? Every time.
But I don't know
So-
if you see about this. Because this is not on the Earth Camp, this is on a different website. It's www.espnrc.com. So this is definitely, this could probably still keep on there.
Okay.
And yes, I have noticed that. Let's hope this happens again.
Oh, damn. Hi.
Chat, I'm gonna get going before I actually do get up at like 10 a.m., which I don't want to. I'll guarantee you, if I remember, the timing that I want to wake up or what. I'll
You
definitely
spelled
wake up
around
early.
wrong. Okay, thank you.
I would probably have another 5 to 6 hours to do. Alright, chat.
I'm gonna eat my cheeseburger now.
Chaz burger.
I'm a fatty right now.
And,
I am being an absolute fatty right now.
got weird ending.
Okay, what the?
If I was you, I
get
would
some
give
help
him
with
a
that
good old
personality.
shot.
Fucking screaming.
It's already like 55. Night check, good night. I'll see y'all in like 7 to 8ish in the morning. I don't know what time that'll be. I don't even know what time. Possibly does go to sleep. Most likely. I don't even know what time you wake up.
Wait a minute.
You said what?
Literally like 3 to 4 a.m. is literally when I go to sleep.
Wait, you said
I'm not even lying. 3 or 4 a.m. on the freaking clock.
I might be alone till the next school. Or if this people are oh my god, I thought this was oh my god.
There's a police station right over there.
Yeah, when you get up tomorrow, we'll definitely have to review that. Oh my god. Hopefully y'all could. Good night, chat, and I will see y'all in the morning. Hopefully around the time that's saying. Great night.
Hey,
Boxville will take over for now.
Good night. Good night, Mulan. Oh God.
So you're gonna drive into me? Shit! You know how much this car costs? Shit! I need that bike. Oh, fuck. Shit. Whoa, too close.
Tonight I want it. Oh, for you. Oh, for you. Oh, my darling, anything is like natural rain upon my kids. Policy on the eldest, throw the guilt on the children. Now fix.
Oh, man, that... Fuck.
We had advantage up in that game. I would have been stressing way too much. Pittsburgh was finally standing up champions. It took
Hello? Oh, what's up, Xavier?
It's officially 12 a.m. for me. Here we go.
The 1970s light.
Do not why I speak. I'm a little weird. I am eating my cheeseburger.
No. There are actually strawberry patties in the kitchen department. Vintage maneuver?
because they won't be back next season.
Yeah, no problem, my friend. Always a pleasure.
Leaving.
It looks like it's doing pretty good.
This a two-way deal. Later into the draft. Now we're gonna just pitch. You're gonna be the base.
Just go for a different reason.
The trade. Not right now. So we're moving into the re-sign. What exactly are we gonna do?
Use. So.
I'm not gonna be check in with it.
So. See. Also.
Are you kidding me?
I'll be brought back to see you. No, I'm trying to say.
Oh, man! Ow! You're going down, shitheel. Days praying on my knees. We made it from defeat. Then this leash came along. No, you're wrong. When we do the work, we can live a fine life. No, you're wrong. Say you got my back, but revealing snake eyes. No, you're wrong. When I was doing bad, wasn't texting my phone. No, you're wrong. Oh, now you wonder what you wanna call me? Yeah. No, you're wrong. Rapping my ass off, nigga. You tryna blur my picture. Want me down there with you. Tryna blow my high. You wanna steer my drive. You ask for more than my mouth. Try corrupting my mind. Let's do some work with them pounds. When I was broke, you was gone. No, you're wrong, wrong. Whoa. No, you're wrong.
This is Blonded.
Can't express what you do for me when you appear. And don't be blind to see my love is the part you shouldn't feel. Words can't express what you do for me when you appear. And don't be blind to see my love is the part you shouldn't feel. Say, girl, jump in my bank account. So I can deposit you. I'm going through withdrawals, and I can't afford to lose. So jump in my bank account, so I can deposit you. I'm going through withdrawals, and I can't afford to lose. Yo, you're spending hard. Hope I go out like BB King. The front row, they cheer for God. I'm sold out on everything. Last night it was a dream. Thinking about you in the worst ways. I need your cake like it's your birthday. I'm trying to be in front of the time page. Plus you rockin' with the big dog. I need my bread like it's the fifth floor. Little lettuce, slice of cheese, sucker please. What is it for? Let's split the middle like a Philly raw. I get a half, you get a half. I got some comments on the info. I'm going in just like a tempo. Shots of Patron to the tip.
Next round. At the end of the day, nothing that's a really good development time for us. We're going to be losing ahead of better sample George in the league.
Drivers, but you! Whoa!
good as new.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck you.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna be using your car. Motherfucker!
It's actually. You know what to do.
2 points in 5 games. He's 87 overall. I think he's still decent enough overall. He did lead the team scoring, so I'm not going to question McDavid too much. Yes. Who's going to retire? Are any players going to see Mark David please stick around for another? And it looks like he is, so we don't have to worry about any retirements, except Charlie McAvoy is retiring. I didn't really plan on bringing him back next season, but now I really can't bring him back because he's retiring. Back-to-back first-round exits, we're enough to the team. Now we're missing out on all 3 of our draft picks. We really can't catch a break anymore. We made it to 3 Stanley Cup Finals in 4 years. One of them was a terrible collapse. One of them we won, and then the other one I think we lost against Vegas, but I don't really remember too much of that one. But yeah, since we won that Stanley Cup, things have just not been going our way. Now I'd like to bring back a handful of these bottom 6 pieces, but they're all looking for way too much money. So yeah, everyone's leaving. So with our $15 million in cap space, we're going to spend a majority of that in free agency. However, we do need to hand out some extensions. Ray and Chuck, how about I give you a deal? $11.3 million for 1 season. You're returning for the final season. And then when it comes to Jesper Wallstedt, I'm going to return for the final season. Once $10.3 million, we can get something done. So how about I do 5 for the next 4 years? For Wallstedt, you're returning. And then those 2 deals, I don't really think we have to worry about any other extensions right now, because everyone's going to look too much money. Just Walker Street, I'll give you $2.5 million for the next game. That's actually pretty cool. Also, Saunders, I might as well check how much
Assembled in the USA with a
that's pretty
phone is yes. When they buy this shade of yellow, it's yellow. Deep green is yellow. Dijon mustard yellow. They get their own startup screen though. I can't hate on that. And the custom wallpaper. And pre-installed through social. Besides that, this is a phone stocking. Let me know in the comments which I test. Oh my god. Product order. You were born in 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013,
Second
2014,
gauntlet, go,
2015.
Les.
Good. We only need one more. 18.
I'm the urban ninja of cool, and the thing that best defines me is the fact that I'm not a vain, self-absorbed, plaid shirt and skinny jeans wearing, proud, following narcissist. I plow my own furrow. I like the 80s before you did, and I like it. That guy stole my car! I know it sucked, and I know why. All night doing this?
What is this shit? You know what? You should see a doctor for this shit. Well, you don't see me driving? Hey, car!
Seriously, so we can't be talking about what ifs. And then we lost to Vegas that other year, but if I remember, we were just outplayed, so nothing to really be mad about when it comes to that series. Because everyone here, they're all walking, make some trades and some free agent signings. We're doing everything possible to put Stanley Cup next season. Alright, so we gotta make some progress.
There, that looks better.
Ski, I need you to play some ball 6 minutes, requiring you for the Buffalo Sabres. Now we're also gonna trade our backup with the 10th weight, this is up to 88 overall. We should be able to get some decent players for it. So the next player I'm looking to pick up is gonna be Matthew Quinn at 50% retained.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't even know what a wrench is. So hard, my knuckle. I know.
So players noticed the engine would cut out when a car went like a traction pointed turning on and off, so the person skated. But then they happened in real racing. Even real drivers doing it the same way. The game had not just recreated how the car should work, it had recreated a real accurately than even real racing game was so realistic that one of its bugs turned out to in Assetto Corsa, players noticed the engine cut out when a car went through a corner. At first it looked like a traction bug. Players avoided it by turning on and off so that investigated, but then they found that things happened in real race cars. Even drivers were solving it the same way. The game had not just recreated how the car should work, it had recreated a real problem so accurately that even the racing game was so realistic that one of its bugs turned out to be real. Assetto Corsa.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my mess.
Third and final gauntlet, primed and ready.
Excellent. I'll let the others know we have everything we need. We'll meet at the strip club.
I need you guys to start winning. And I need this game to start.
Don't act like a tough guy.
Holy moly! Ah! Oh, fuck.
Ah, this is total bullshit. You got lucky, buddy.
Let's keep the dream alive, baby. Let's keep the fun alive. Let's keep the love in our heart. And let's keep the therapists out of work for as long as we can.
What's good? Mr. DeSantis. Good to see you.
All right, hurry up. Get changed. Come on, we're on the clock. Let's get to the tunnel.
This the best you could do?
What are you talking about?
These fucking guys?
They're cool. Look, we pulled that thing with them. It went fine.
It went down okay, didn't it? You don't want me on board? I can walk.
You setting these guys up for a fall? Huh? Is that what this is about? If they're the diversion, maybe it makes sense. This whole treachery thing is new to me.
Don't listen to this asshole. It's all good. No one is being set up.
I've heard that before.
Shut it, Trevor. This is the big one. And fuck me if we don't need any doubts in the back of our heads. All right, trucks aren't here yet. Let's sit tight. There's no need to panic.
We weren't panicking. Something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. We just gotta wait.
You saying don't panic makes me want to panic.
Alright, here we go. This is it.
All right, all right. I see the vans. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Seriously? Let's go.
Drop the stinger. Do it. Now keep driving.
Out! Out! Come on! Get out of the vehicle! Get out of the vehicle! Let's go!
Oh, shit.
Move your ass!
You do not want to die for this shit.
Shit! Oh, shit!
Your move, buddy.
No! 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 Get a fucking move on!
Come on, move. Hurry up. Just hold on.
Hey! You get these ready! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, we got a 1 minute window before the GPS starts reading abnormal.
Ooh, then let the slaughter commence. Who you like?
This one.
No. Oh, shit. Hey, please, whatever you
Yeah,
need.
no shit. We need you.
No, no.
What's your name?
Casey.
Casey! Get in the fucking truck.
Let's go. Go, go, go. Get in.
Let's go. Union Depository, here we come.
Shit, 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 shit.
Relax, man. I'm the one who should be crapping myself. I'm about to rob the biggest bank on the planet.
Fuck, fuck.
Look, Casey, I need you calm. You're no use to me when you're freaking the fuck out. Where you want to be right now is useful.
Yeah, right. Cool.
Cool as a cucumber.
Onion 86 in sight. Stand by. Hey, I was expecting you like half minute ago.
Here you go. Gets me every time.
Onion 86 in the building. Eggplant 22 in sight. Stand by.
You're here. Don't do anything stupid. Let's go, pal.
Right behind you, sir.
And I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I can see you. I got eyes in the back of my head.
Then you see me aiming right between those eyes in the back of your head.
How's things?
Good. Yeah, fine.
I bet the freeway is an absolute B-star CH today.
Tell me when it isn't.
And you gentlemen have to sit in those trucks, bored out of your minds, staring at more money than you know what to do with. Okay.
Let's go.
We're picking up 2 goals. In the second period, Carpenter and Selbreen could be exchanging goals. So I think we're going to go ahead and just simulate the teams here.
You ain't getting through that thing with a chisel.
Hey, so you know what to do?
Uh-huh. Come on.
So we're going to be seeing some postseason action in year number 1 for the San Jose Sharks. I certainly wasn't expecting that.
Oh, shit.
As we also want to finish up the postseason, the San Jose Sharks were too bad.
There is a lot of gold in here.
We're just holding on to it for the Chinese.
No, we ever want to keep it in the United States.
Sure, take what you can carry.
These are heavy.
A little over 2 tons pallet.
Yeah? So what's that worth?
Gold's trading at around 1,700 to 2,000 an ounce. 35 ounces a kilo, give or take. 1,000 kilos a ton, so that's...
$200 million or thereabouts.
Give me a... Yep, that sounds about right.
Collection TNS cargo.
Got many jobs after this?
No, it's the last one.
He's retiring.
Exploring other opportunities.
Hey, your chance of an early death increases dramatically when you retire.
Yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
Ah, my back! This much metal ain't normal, is it? Hurry it up, Chubbs.
These keep absorbing. Actually, we're supposed to.
Cargo's in the loading bay.
Get her on board!
All right, come on. Let's not take up any more of this gentleman's time than we have to.
That's it! Let's go!
Hey, I'm not feeling so well, and I thought
Hey,
maybe
come
I
on,
could just,
Casey.
you know.
Suck it up.
You can't handle the hangover, Case. Do not overindulge.
That's right. This man right here will teach you a little something about moderation.
Thanks.
No, thank you. Really.
Cargo is gone.
Be cool, kids. We unload at Mission Row, you go on your way. Control. Pickup was good. How's it looking up there?
Not good, man. Merriweather know we took the UD. They out there looking for you.
Fuck. You got a solution for this problem?
We got this signal I had. I can use it to keep you away from them clowns.
Fuck. I hope you got a solution for this problem.
Here we go.
We got a clean link up. There won't be any lag on your changes. There you go.
Good work. Heading south. I'm across.
Hey, Merc's coming from the east, man.
We gotta head east at this junction. This one's clear.
Hey, I need you to take a left here. Hey, I picked up more Merriweather northwest of your position.
Change is in.
The light is green.
You're good.
Hit the indicator. You're going right. Hey, watch out, man. They just to the left of you.
This one looks good.
Oh no.
Okay, we in.
I got you a clean connection. Shouldn't be any lag on switches.
Okay, going across the junction. Right behind him.
Hey, on the east side, man. Heavies, watch out.
Okay, I gotta go east here. We got a green light.
Hey, look, you gotta go left. Oh, shit, more mercs coming from the northwest.
There it is. Changed.
Now, this is a right, okay?
They're waving us through.
Okay, keep straight.
Done.
Green light ahead.
Boom.
Okay, look, so you're gonna go right at this one. Shit, Merriweather on the west of the grid.
Switched.
Fuck, coming up in front of you, boys. Yeah, go right at this junction. Shit, more incoming from the south.
This one's clear. The light is green.
There you go.
Top of the grid, man. Shit, more Merriweather. Shit, look out. They just in front of you. Now far left.
Too close, Control. This one looks good.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Hustle up! You guys, redistribute the weight.
Here they are.
Hey, good work, Cap.
I bet the homeless is happy we paid them to get out of here! Hold them down! Paycheck's no good when you're dead, you ass!
We pulled this off, my kids might not need to go to college at all. I'm going!
Hey man, these guys are every
Fucking Merriweather!
I don't feel sorry for you! Get down! Fuck off already!
We deal with the mercs, we get out! More
coming! Die, you pricks! You better be fucking this up! There'll be more coming! Hey, slap!
I'ma hold the front.
Just in time for the action to start! Hold them down! Jesus! Come on! If I'd known you'd be this annoying! Take cover!
So I guess we shooting our way out of here.
Pull back, Kilo! Come on, you asshole! Hold them down! Fucking mercenaries! Oh my God! I'm taking clips! Fuck off already! This is... Someone's home, you animals! The flank's taken care of. Get in there. Watch the metal! Right. Get up, man! Hey, they ain't getting the score! Give it up!
Let's go.
Fuck y'all. It's a good.
Oh.
We punch through! We get clear!
Stop.
See this team spend a little bit of money of agency, but yeah, I guess it isn't the end of the world. The real question is how much time
I bet the homeless is happy.
this might be an 8-year game session.
Fuck y'all. It's a good thing we paid the 10 people to get on. Put the weapon down!
Good when you're dead, you ass!
Hey, I can't get the dude. You got a shot.
The middle's moving!
Hold them down.
Fucking mercenaries!
How many dudes they got in this private army?
We're about to pull left. Show us how it's done, Slick. Stay with me. We'll be fine. Don't let them push you off the road. We're going over this intersection. I got it. Gallon's coming up. Frank, you still with us? He ain't my mirrors.
Pointing on him.
I think we can manage that. You all good back there? Kids back. Left up here. Truck's up ahead. First two, take the left one. Other two, drive onto the right truck.
Hey, this driver sucks, man. Fucking truck.
I don't see the vehicle. Okay, seal the tunnel and get a ground team in there stat.
All right. Those guys will take care of the metal. Lester's meeting us at my place.
Hang on. We're just leaving the goal.
Yepper.
Hundreds of millions of dollars worth of gold.
Hey, T, have a little faith.
Faith? In you, buddy?
All right, in Lester, in the process. Come on. We've been through it a million times. Any fool can take a score. It's getting away clean that makes the difference between those who walk free and those who do not.
Man, I wouldn't know what to do with that shit. I'm guessing you wouldn't either, man.
I'm sorry. I just have some trusting issues right now, Franklin.
If we get away with this, and it's a big if, man, then I can finally really retire.
Watch it, Frank. Michael likes to retire with a very interesting exit strategy.
Come on, man. I mean, we just took the biggest score in the history of scores, and you bitches just want to moan. My mama never loved me. My friends never loved me. I'm mad because I'm rich. I'm sad because I'm successful. Man, this shit is pathetic. Both of you.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Hey, we did it, assholes. We did it. Gentlemen! Lester, we have just made history.
I don't want to ask a dumb question here, but where's the metal?
I've got it on lockdown for a few days while I'm waiting for the go-ahead to melt it and move it.
Where?
Where? Exactly. Where is just the point. Let's say somebody gets pinched, well then where is the evidence? Or if anyone gets any silly ideas, then they'll just be futile.
So we can take it easy, knowing that it's gonna be a few days before Judas here shows his true colors.
Really? Now?
Yeah, now, sugar.
Why don't you take a moment while you're sitting on that big fat pile of cash to chill the fuck out and realize what's done is done?
Whatever! You stay.
Well, this is a good time.
Let's hit
Fuck you, man!
Hey! For a couple of Midwest stick-up artists.
Andrew Burakovsky. But nope, we are struggling against the Blackhawks. What is going on here? We're picking up 3 goals in the first period. That's cool. Connor Bedard's responding second. Do not lose this game.
Pull it
San
together.
Jose, whatever you do not lose this game.
Fuck!
Just pick the big goal. But I'm still confident here. He's picking up another big comeback. Even though we're down to the final 5 minutes, I still think they can make this comeback. Alex Vlasic's picking up a big-time goal. Just don't allow another goal. Here will be perfectly fine. It looks like we're fine. We're winning this one 5-4. But man, the black blood pressure on us. Like, we should not start much more. Like, there is before we talk about because I look very, very orange. And I don't know why I look that orange. No, it was an interesting one. If we win this game, we have a 3-1 series lead. So maybe I want to jump to it. If I can get down to the Sharks 3-1, I'm pretty good. We'll be able to take down Edmonton. But I guess we're going to win it without help. We got ourselves a message every single 3-1 series. I think that's exactly what we're doing. We're moving on to the conference finals. We are 4 wins away from making it to the did what I could, and I felt one. Just think a crazy number. Just 1% of 1 million. 10,000. I could talk a dollar every month. Let's get it. Out of 1 million. I guess we'll just see what happens. I'm itching to jump into a game. Like, I want to see a little bit of gameplay. It's from you $1. I did get a 7,000 per month. Not bad. Out of these are because seriously, I don't know what I was. Why did I jump? Final 2 minutes against Seattle. That didn't make any sense. At the end of the day, I don't focus too much on that. Top points picked up a big time goal. We have a 1 goal lead. If we hold on to this lead, we can definitely take that. We're officially Chuck's the Mitchell for us. Who would have thought? He's already drawn 16 wins, photo, and 915 U78. You're off to an incredible start in your career. And 90 overall, 25 years old. And with every elite young talent on this team locked down long term, I expect big things from us in the future. Also, I guess we'll take a quick look at awards this season. Because I want to see if any of our guys are taking home any. Of course, taking home one trophy can be the Conn Smythe, and that's going to Matthew Celebrini. Congrats, bro. But can we talk about the season that Cale Makar just had? Bro is the greatest player of all time. Like, this doesn't even make any sense. But shout out to our man, Matthew Celebrini, taking home his first big award. That's going to be the Conn Smythe trophy. I can guarantee you right now, that's the first of many. Alright, I'm not going to lie to you. This is a defenseman with a similar Nick Leddy, I'm going to lose it. I'm actually going to pass up on this player just because of that. I'm going to go with this defenseman right here. Even though we have no scouting done on him whatsoever, he was a gem. And I trust him for Nick Leddy. So Peacock, welcome to the team. You can't be any worse than Nick Leddy. Now, although we're probably not going to need a medium potential goaltender in this video, I'm still going to draft Marvin Outlaw. Like we have Pittsburgh and Askarov. What more can we possibly need in between the pipes? But Outlaw, if you can turn into a superstar, then why not? This is going to be I'm not going to get allowed to make any moves. After this one right here, I'm allowed to make 3 moves per year, whether as trades or free agent signings, I can start impacting the roster a little bit. But as of right now, I can't do anything. But I do want to say, our CPU is kind of cooking. Like, we were able to win a Stanley Cup in 2028, and I didn't even have to jump into any of our games. So that's an amazing sign for the future. Hopefully we can turn this team into a dynasty. So if the boys were good enough to win last season, let's run it back again. Except with Steve jumped into the lineup, he's going to be a big-time bottom six performer. When it comes to our defense, Dickinson's up to an 86, so I think it's time for him to take over. The rest of the defense is a bit questionable here. Okay, we have Askarov and Bakun Pipes, Ravens bringing back from up. I think we'll be okay. Like, the offense was really solid last season. The defense was really good as well. As long as we can rep.
Best deal ever now includes stuffed crust.
Stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Often.
Watch the whole episode on YouTube now. Replicate that. We're looking at back-to-back Stanley Cups. Now you remember the good old days when the Sharks were an elite team, winning Stanley Cups. Yeah, those days were fun. Those days were also last season, 16th in the entire league, a 33-28-1 record. Happened to this team. Our defense helps. Our offense has collapsed. Even though it is virtually the exact same team, we have just fallen off the cliff here. I am so happy I can take over next season, because clearly we have to make some adjustments. We got to make some big moves, because this team is not ready. We had a lot of amazing young guys in the system. Just haven't a really good player. The main problem is we have nothing outside that big three. So yeah, we have to make poverty franchises do that. Okay, I can't believe we're having to deal with this in the year 2029, but we might not make the playoffs. I might have to jump into a regular season game in order for the San Jose Sharks to make postseason, and that's not right. Not right whatsoever. We won the Stanley Cup last season, and now we're fighting for a wild card spot. That's just not right. Those two wins against St. Louis and Nashville are huge. If we can win 3 in a row, almost clinch a playoff spot, we're going to be falling to dangers. We are very close to clinching a playoff spot here. As long as we can pick up 1 point against Columbus, I think we're okay. So I would even take an overtime loss. We're not getting an overtime loss. Luckily, the right teams are going to be losing, and we've actually clinched a playoff spot, even though we're on a 2-game losing streak. Hopefully it's not a 3-game losing streak. We're going to finish the season off with a win. But yeah, I still don't have the most confidence in the world. So last season must have been a fluke for the San Jose Sharks. Even though sneaking into the postseason, 13th in the entire league with a 45-36-1 record, we are frauds. We really can't compete with the so maybe we can, because we did win a Stanley Cup with this team last season. I don't really know what to think. Are we elite? Are we frauds? I guess it doesn't really matter what I think at the end of the day, because if we step up in the postseason and bring home another Stanley Cup, then we solidify ourselves as one of the best teams in the entire league, regardless of where we finish. Same 82, so we already know what they're about. We already know that we can beat them, or at least we know we can beat them in single elimination. When it comes to a best of 7 series, anything can happen. So winning game 1 would be huge. That's exactly what's happening. We're dropping game 2 7-3. No, we can't be doing that. Luckily, we're going to respond in game number 3. But what do you mean in game number 2? A loss in game number 4 second round. And looks like that's exactly what San Jose guys are just very, very confusing. There are moments where you look like the best team in the entire league, and there are moments where I question how on earth you made the postseason, because it doesn't make sense. Like this run you're on right now, you have won 5 games in a row, but then you're going to allow 6 goals. So are you an elite team? Blackhawks. Chicago is dominating. Now I might have jumped game number 4 just to avoid sweep. It's not necessarily about winning the series, but we have to avoid the sweep. It's Chicago Blackhawks. I'm gonna trust this team to close out in the third. And if we're able to do that, we still have a chance this year. Will Smith picking up a big ball. Simulating the rest of it is yeah, let me pick to you. You've seen very little game play so far. And so it's time for me to step up. What is this captain? We gotta fix that. 8-0 up. And then we could lose one game in the Stanley Cup final. You know what? I'll take a 5-game series over Utah. We can move on to the second round or lose. Yeah, you can do that as well. Whatever you do, don't drop game number 6. Okay, we need to have it in the first round. Do not rely on me to win you this game in the first round. I shouldn't have to step into a game like this, but I might just have to. Truthfully, we're probably better off trusting the simulation than trusting me, because I'll do something incredibly stupid. You know what? I want to put the team on my shoulders, and I want to carry them to a Stanley Cup, also known as a first-round win. Because, yeah, we have to win here in the first round. I can't be talking about a Stanley Cup when we haven't even made out the first round. Kurashev has the game-winning goal right now. We're down to the final 5 minutes. Just good defense. For the next 3 minutes, barely good on to the second round. Certainly not a sweep. You know what? A win is a win, and we're moving on. So who do we have to take on the second round? It looks like it's going to be the Edmonton Oilers. We have faced off against the Oilers a lot in this video, and we've actually been able to beat them ahead. So how about we do that again right now? We're winning game 1. Because Wednesday Sharks do not sweep anyone. This team very rarely sweeps anyone. I think the only time is the Stanley Cup. If that was I can't remember. It's just two. Let's keep that going moving into game 6. It's not going to be that simple. Game 6. That's picking up the first goal of the game. Moving into the second call. Pick the big one. We have a 2-goal lead in the third. Just continue. And the defensively will be fine. And it looks like our elite defense is continuing, and that's going to put some amazing offense. We're going to be walking away victory in this one 4-1. Shout out to Ashcroft as of recent, and because of his heroic moving on to the Stanley final. We are 4 wins away from hoisting another Stanley Cup. Stanley Cup number 2 over the past. There's one team left in front of us, and that team left the Sabres. We could win series, and I would love for us to take a 3-1 series lead here. So it's we get if we can take and we are officially 1 game away from hoisting Stanley. Comes down to game number 5. We currently have a 3-1 series lead. If we can just outscore the Buffalo Sabres in this game right here, we'll be Stanley Cup champions for the second time in the past 3 years, but we need Buffalo. I'm just you still know the comments are going to be posted after this video is recorded? Yeah, that I'm just do that, even though that law makes absolutely no sense. So here goes Bob. applying it. It's Facebook. And that's exactly what I did not realize. The X Factor. Make that a first rounder. Look at the cost. I will give up 2 years of draft picks. I don't care what it takes. You're telling me we have full always like Matt Sabini. Ourselves a team here. Here's second round. I don't care if it's a huge open. I will take that deal any day of the week. I don't even care what he wants comes to the end. See that. I don't care if you're not the president. 14 million. That's a steal in my eyes. I'm not even negotiate you. Here's 13. Next 8 years. Full confidence. Back. Remember how I had plans to make those create signing and then trade. Yeah. Well, apparently, sounds so they went. Now it brought to create to get him And this is where we should be taking on the Chicago Blackhawks. Instead, they're just going to be complete frauds, and they're going to be a wild card team. No, y'all got to lock in. There is no reason you should be a wild card team for 2030. You should be competing with the San Jose Sharks for the Western Conference, but instead, you guys are just going to be complete frauds. Jake Neighbors and Cam McCarr are going to be exchanging goals here in game number 4. In this period, it looks like Colorado is going to be taking the lead. This position, we made a late comeback. Hopefully, we can do that again. And you know what? How about instead of making a late comeback, we just make an early one? Jake Neighbors is scoring 3 minutes into the third period. We still ourselves a tie game, but just like that, Jake Neighbors again. He is stepping up in the big time moments. Back-to-back goals in the third. Did he have a hat trick in this one? It looks like he did. Shout out to the St. Louis Blue legend and Jake Neighbors. So that was a huge game number 4 win. But you know it would be bigger than that. A win in game number 5. But it appears the Colorado Avalanche are coming out on top. It looks like we might be jumping into game number 6. I need to allow the San Jose Sharks to get a big time win here in order for Mac and Celebrini to win back-to-back. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Because at the end of the day, I feel like it's only a matter of time. The Colorado Avalanche find the back of the net. They're not going to find the back of the net on their incredibly long power play, though. So maybe we're going to be walking away with the win this one. We're down to the final 3 minutes. Can we hold on for another 2 minutes? It looks like it. We're actually going to be picking up an empty net. We'll show it to Dalvin DeForest. We're off to game 7 once again. We have played a number of game 7s so far in this video, and we actually have a decent enough record in game 7, so hopefully that continues. So it's looking down to game 7 in the conference finals. Who's going to be moving on to the Stanley Cup final? Well, I think it's going to be decisions. Why do I think that? Well, I'm managing San Jose, and I also want San Jose to win, so why would I question them? Why would I question the great San Jose Sharks team, especially with Ashcroft playing this well so far in the postseason? But maybe I spoke too soon. Cale McCarr's picking up power play goal. We have a 1-goal lead with about 10 minutes left in the third period. It's time for Colorado to pick up another. But as time winds down, I think San Jose could be walking away with the win. Colorado's going to have a late power play, but it's not going to be enough. With another Ashcroft masterclass under our belts, we're moving back to the Stanley Cup final, a place we have been full of so far in this place we've seen a lot of success. So here we go, our final round, the final 7-game series that we have got. The San Jose Sharks taking on the Buffalo Sabres. We are looking to win back-to-back Stanley Cups, and things are looking pretty good right now. We have a 2-1 series lead. Can we make that a 3-1 series lead? Yes, we can. Game number 5 could end it all win right here, so I think we should just go ahead and win this game. Let's just go dominate the Buffalo Sabres and win a Stanley Cup. I want to jump into some of these games. Let me dominate a little bit. Like, seriously, 9 goals. You guys have scored 9. Because the simulation gods are just allowing us to see a stupid amount of success right now. 16-7 in the postseason. No, what's going on? But at the end of the day, am I really going to complain about the simulation gods allowing us to like this? Absolutely not. Cole Caulfield's going to lead the way for us. 12 goals, 14 assists, 26 points. Matt Masoni was amazing as well. 12 goals, 13 assists, 25 points. But with Cole Caulfield having one more point than him, I'm fully expecting him to be taking home the Conn Smythe this season. When it comes to goaltending numbers, Ashcroft did his thing once again. But it doesn't look like you're winning the Art Ross. It doesn't look like you're winning the Hart Trophy. Of course, you're not going to win the Norris. You're not going to win the Maurice Sharp. You're not winning the Ted Lindsay. It's like you're not taking home any hardware this season. No, that's a low disrespect. Shout out to Brandon Harlow for picking up. No surprises there. But when it comes to our Conn Smythe winner, that actually will be a slight surprise because who's going to be taking that home? Macklin, Celebrini, Rose really like that. Also, I just want to point this out because I didn't point it out in the past. Guess who won the Conn Smythe in the year Chicago won a Stanley Cup? It wasn't Connor Bedard. Instead, Andrei Burakovsky. No, that really shouldn't surprise us. Also, Macklin Celebrini is going to be taking home the Lady Byng. At the end of the day, in the simulation, does that really count? I don't think so. Your third Conn Smythe trophy, and you're only, what, 24 years old right now? This man is 24 years old, already has 3 Stanley Cups to his name, and 3 Conn Smythe trophies. Now, at this rate, he actually might take home like 50 Stanley Cups. So last season has begun, and that means it's time for me to make my 3 moves. So what am I thinking? Siegenthaler and Michael Meade is sent over to Chicago. Akers is going to be brought to the team. He's getting paid $7.8 million for the next 4 years. He's an 88 overall right now. The main reason we're making this deal is Siegenthaler has completely fallen off. He's dropped to an 83 overall, and he's just not worth that contract moving forward. We're also looking to move on from Michael Misa here. He's going to need a contract extension pretty soon, and I don't think there's any way we're going to be able to afford him, especially when he's our free seed. He's the 1 seed, Will Smith's the 2 seed. You're going to be looking for like $8 million, and I don't want to pay that at the bottom 6. So I'm looking on from you as well. Hopefully Chicago's going to be agreeing to this deal, but it looks like they're saying no. We do have a couple of draft picks we can work with. We have traded a handful of our draft picks over these past couple months, so we really don't have too many to work with. 2 third rounders are saying throwing a 4. That's going to okay. Like, dude, I guess we're going to move up in this deal, but hey, we have to get what we're going to do for Isaac Howard, Will Smith, and Austin Mercer. I feel like that's key. You know what? Let's get risky like this. Isaac Howard is definitely Chef. I think he's just better player than Chef. Exactly, I was drafted before him, but hey, he has medium potential. That's a decent prospect at our pool. Now, if we really want to get lucky, multiple medium potential players, medium 70. I knew our luck wasn't that good. No, honestly, after the 2 moves I made in the draft, I don't think there's really anything for me to do. We're actually not going to make a 3rd move. We're just going to stick with what we have here. See if you can go players in free agent. Yeah, I think we put ourselves in a position to 3-peat. I don't know if I've ever seen Celebrini peak like is up to the 90s. I don't know if I've ever seen so 97 overall. As a video, he is from the amazing players. The San Jose Sharks are rated 2. They're looking to make that restraints down to step the cups. That's fine. This is the Sharks on the seat, and as long as nothing stupid happens, we should be taking home nothing. Carlson's gonna do this stupid deke right here. Buddy, you're not deking anyone now. Same Brack right here. Isn't Zane Brack because he is our captain, and it looks like it is. Zane Brack is captain of San Jose Sharks. How I feel about that with the franchise that long. That's neither. He is very close to this poke check. Honestly, I thought I was close enough to poke it away, but I guess not. So Leo Carlson is going to throw this shot towards the net. Askarov, what are you doing, my guy? Like, look how big of a gap this is. What are you doing? Nah, bro is selling. This game could potentially be over. We're facing a 4-goal deficit. What are we talking, Askarov? Like, you gotta help once in a while. You gotta make Howard might have a step, but he's going to be lit up. Hold on, no, he isn't. Isaac Howard with a beautiful spin move. Hold on, is Isaac Howard absolutely cooking? Well, he was up until he missed the net by about 3 feet. He was cooking for a moment there, but then he just completely let everyone down. Okay, I'm convinced Lucas Dostal is the greatest goaltender of all time. Like, Rhodes won't allow any goals, apparently. Cole Caulfield has a little bit of space, but he can't find a shooting lane. Until now, there we go. Cole Caulfield exhausted. This still wasn't good enough. We're running our first line, put up illegal Goldcroft. How did you allow that goal? Like, my guy, he still found ways to make saves, not just not to recover now. We're down the series. That's tough to go out. All this Sharans out there. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't make the back. But I will say, Croft destroyed all momentum that we could have had. The San Jose Sharks going to be falling, but maybe not quite yet because we're moving on to game number 5. So maybe this series isn't quite done yet. Maybe our dream of a three-peat is still alive, but we do need to make a 3-1 series comeback. We've already won game number 4, so now we just have to win 3 more games in a row. It is possible, however, it's very unlikely, but we need to win another overtime game, and that's exactly what we're doing. Hold on now. We might not be done. I was assuming that my game 3 loss was going to be the end for the San Jose Sharks, but maybe my loss sparks some new momentum. Maybe we are going to make a huge comeback here, win 4 games in a row, and move on to the conference finals. It's still possible, but we need to win the 3rd period. We are 1 game away from moving on. We were basically eliminated in game number 3. There's a 7% chance, but here we are in game 7. We made a 3-0 series comeback. I was counting this team out when we lost game number 3, but now we're toast. Allowing 3 goals in the 1st period. You're telling me you made a 3-0 series comeback only to fold in game 7, but it's not necessarily. Lucas also basically just stopped every puck that went his way. He made 40 saves. We ran into a hot goaltender. Our goalie wasn't hot enough. It is what it is. Now, it was certainly disappointing against the Ducks. However, there is some light at the end of the tunnel. What do I mean by that? After next season, I gain full control of the San Jose Sharks. I can bring in all the players that I want to bring in. As many trades, as many signings as I want. I will be taking complete control of the San Jose Sharks team. And once I do that, well, we're going to make our dynasty even greater. When it comes to goaltending numbers, honestly, I'm shocked Astros numbers look this good. Because based on how we performed in that game I jumped into against the Ducks, I was assuming this man couldn't have had great numbers. Like, what do you mean you posted a 923 save percentage, but you can't stop a we're actually getting ourselves a notable draft pick here. Steven Sagan's going to be brought to the team with 59 overall, medium potential goaltender. He was also a gem, so he's a name that we're going to have to remember. But he's not going to be the only name we have to remember. Wesley is another guy we're going to $7.7 million cap space. And I think when it comes to our two remaining goals here, we're just going to bring in some cheap players for the bottom six. Now, who exactly are these players going to be? I have no clue, but it looks like we're throwing a contract at Jalen Chatfield, so that's going to be $3.7 million right there. I don't really know if that's the move. Like, do we really need to be giving him a multi-year deal? I have no clue, but I guess we're doing that. So who's willing to accept for like $1 million? That's the type of player we're looking for right now. We need somebody who's willing to accept for $1 million. So it looks like you're going to be that guy. $1.7 million for the next 2 years. Welcome to the team. You're going to get 4 line centerman. Now, when it comes to the next free agent sign we're going to make, who exactly are we going to be bringing in? Tanner Janot, absolutely not. Michael Bunting, absolutely not. I need a good left or right winger to bring in. Nordmark, hold on now. I can bring Nordmark in multiple seasons. If we did 2 years, he was 1.2 million. If we did 3 years, he was 1.2 million. 4 years, he was 1.2 million. 5 years, now, are we going to do something? We ended up winning the President's Trophy last season, so why should I really be worried about this team? We know for a fact the San Jose Sharks are going to be competing. Ashcroft, just don't allow any stupid goals in the postseason. Could be able to get back to San Jose. That's been a winning step. We have to give him those awards as well. But at 26 years old, 3 Stanley Cups and 3 Conn Smythes, I would say he's had a pretty successful career so far, but it's only going to get better. Also, I feel like there isn't really any point stopping at the trade deadline. We're not going to make any trades with this team. We're just stick with what we have. And what we have is really good, so we should be able to hold our own. Now, Celebrini, I think we might have done it this season. We were first in the entire league, 56 record. But Celebrini put up high on 112 points. Please tell me this is enough for him to win the Arts Trophy. We'll go ahead and take a look, and it looks like it is. Magnus Celebrini is taking on the Art Ross. He 1000% isn't winning the Rock Richard, though. That's going to Austin Matthews, but who cares? Magnus Celebrini is our Art Ross winner. More than likely, he's going to be taking on the Hart as well. Probably even the Ted Lindsay. The only thing that he is not guaranteed to take home this season is a Stanley Cup. But how about we just go win one? Win a Stanley Cup this season. It's one of the greatest seasons in NHL history for Magnus Celebrini. He's about to dominate the league once again. I will say though, things are certainly not going to be easy for us. We have to take on the St. Louis Blues in the first round, and we all know what this franchise is about. They win games, they take games, except when there's about 1.6 seconds left, or 1.3 seconds. I have put in a lot of effort to forget how much time was locked in game number 7. But you know what? We can't focus on that. What we can focus on is the fact that we are low-key struggling against the St. Louis Blues. We are the President's Trophy winners. We should not be struggling against this Blues team. We're going to win game number 5, and then we're going to close game on to game number 7. Game 7 in the first. We are going to put some pressure on the San Jose Sharks. We have a 3-0 lead. I'm pretty confident I can simulate the rest of this one. And it looks like I can. I'm taking this one 3-0. We're moving on. Now, depending on who wins between the Ducks and the Edmonton Oilers, we could be getting a revenge in the second round. It looks like in the case. The you already know what type of timing we are on. We will. I'm on a different type of timing right now. We want battles, except maybe they can. They're winning game number 5. Duck 2 winning are fraud. They can't. We want 2 in a row. Make that 3 in a row. We are 1 game away from the Stanley Cup final, but we're dropping game 4. That's perfectly fine though, because we'll just respond in game 5. But I guess we're not doing that. But you know what? We don't have to work. Because we're just in game 6. What are we doing? Yeah. jumping into this game sooner than later. I might jump in at the 10-minute mark or something. It's a game, we have some power play. Dallas getting a power play. I'm jumping in. 5 minutes left in this one. I just can't trust the CPU. In saying that, I probably shouldn't even trust myself. Makinsobri still an assistant captain. One of these days, I will remember. Probably not. One of these days I remember. So we have 5:57 left in the third period. The San Jose Sharks are looking to move back to the Stanley Cup final. But in order to do that, we need to play some elite defense. Nothing weak here, boys. Everyone needs to be playing lockdown defense. That was a scary pass. No, what were we doing there? Let's get the first line out here. We're done playing around. So we have our top guys on right now. Offensive zone draw for the Dallas Stars. I'm just looking to tie up Protas here. Do not allow him to win this. Just making a huge save, and I'm getting risky. That was a terrible play, but hold on. I might be on to something. Here goes setting something. That was a very, very, very stupid. He cooked for a moment. Now that was a huge hit right there from Will Smith. Maybe that's going to spark something. Will Smith is throwing the body like crazy right now. Hold on, he might send a statement here. He might be boys rolling, and Thomas Harley will lead opportunity, but we're going to shut the door. Full confidence sending it up to Celebrini. Celebrini might have a step on the defense. A chance to escape. Celebrini is going to do so. Celebrini, a late breakaway in the third period. He's going to be able to find the back of the net, and just like that, with 14 seconds remaining, the San Jose Sharks have clinched the Stanley Cup. And we completely choke here. And as long as we don't completely sell in the next 14 seconds, we're moving to the Stanley Cup final. Now, only one thing that we have to worry about over these next 14 seconds. I'm playing the 14 seconds. So that means I'm elite defense for 14 seconds. I'm not going for elite defense. I'll waste as much time as humanly possible. Let's just try to get this puck out. You know what? We're not going to worry about that. We'll send it behind net. Luke Padulin's collecting it. And just like that, the San Jose Sharks are moving on to the Stanley Cup final with the help of a late goal from Mackin Celebrini. Of course, Celebrini picked up the big goal. In big moments like that, you need to rely on your big-time players, and that's exactly what Celebrini is for us. He's picked up the game-winning goal, and we're moving on to the final. All right, stick on the ice is an absolute down. Ignore the fact we are already 4 games into the Stanley Cup final. For some reason, I just completely forgot to unpause the recording. But luckily, you didn't miss too much. We won this game of regulation. I didn't have to jump. The best of 3 forward. So we're moving on to game number 6. A chance at winning the Stanley Cup final. Who cares about every game before this? This is the only game that matters. It looks like we're going to have ourselves a scoreless first period. Moving into the second. This one's going to be all Washington. We have to prepare for Game 7. Game 7 is the only game that matters. Wash for us. How about jump into this one? How about we just win this game without me having to save the day with Mackin Celebrini? And I think we're going to do that. I think I can trust the San Jose Sharks to not allow more unanswered goals. So just like that, we are Stanley Cup champions. The Washington Capitals made a late back, but it's not enough. That's series because I'm an absolute clown, but that's perfectly fine because our best of 3 series moving forward, we're going to be winning 2 games before the Washington Capitals could, so that can only be one thing. San Jose Sharks are champions again. Celebrating home another Conn Smythe, and I can only imagine he is, but we might have to give some respect to Will Smith because he stepped up big time this season. He was a big time performer for us, so he might be taking home the Conn Smythe over Mackin Celebrini. Shout out to Askarov, 16 wins, 2 shouts, and 914 and 258. But the real question is, Celebrini, did you win the Hart Trophy? Did you win the Ted Lindsay? What other awards did you receive this season? Well, it looks like he's taking home the Hart Ross. He's taking home the Hart Trophy. The Norris is going to be going to Adam Fox. The Lady Byng is going to be going to Will. A bit of a surprise there, but not really. But when it comes to the Calder Trophy, Mackin Celebrini once again. He might not have led the team in but he was keeping the playoffs. Another Conn Smythe Trophy for Mackin Celebrini. He is winning every every big time award except for Ted Lindsay. That's going to go to Miko Rantanen, but he's winning the Art Ross, he's winning the Hart, he's winning the Conn Smythe, and the Stanley Cup as well. This might have been one of the greatest seasons of all time from a single player. So that Stanley Cup won in season number 8. We're moving into season number 9, and that can only mean one. Have full control of the San Jose Sharks moving forward. I can make as many free agent signings as I want. I can make as many trades as I want. It's time for the real dynasty to begin. Now, after winning the Stanley Cup, the draft as well tonight with loaded potential. He's only 17 years old right now in the future. As long as he develops, but I don't see why he couldn't. Now, if I didn't think things were good enough for us, how about we talk a medium potential left winger, so that means you're going to have trade value, and we're going to capitalize on that trade value. I don't know if we're going to do that right now or not, but we might make moves for the new thing. Now, when it comes to that, he's probably not going to have the most trade value in the world. However, he can potential goaltender talking about something. Now, with us entering year number that deal, especially considering he's playing all 6 minutes for us, it just wouldn't make sense. Liam Greentree, on the other hand, I could probably do 1.8 million for the next 2 years. I think that's relatively fair for you. Otto Stenberg, I can bring you back to play in the fourth line. I'll do 2 years at 1.2 million. I think that's pretty fair. Turakov, I can bring you back to the team as well. Looking for 1.9 million. What if I did $2 million for the next 2 seasons? If you're not willing to accept that, more than likely you're going to be leaving. Some decent deals that I can work with here, and it looks like everyone's accepting, and I think those are probably going to be the only deals we hand out, because when it comes to everyone else, I would down for $10 million for the next 3, but what do you mean by CPU GM didn't offer him a contract extension? Astrov is just as valuable as Mac and Sobrini. What do you mean I have to wait until the re-sign phase to give him a deal? Now, what was Bro cooking up? Look, the Astrov is going back to the team. Yeah, if we lost him, we could have been in a lot of trouble. So, two players go back as a team. 8.5 for the next 8 years. Akers, how much are you looking for when it comes to contract extension? I think we can actually free up 8.5 million. So maybe we can come back. So how about we do a deal like this? On Colson and Shakir Mugudulan, both sent to Boston Bruins. We bring in Brunette, he's an 85 overall best defenseman. I actually wouldn't be against bringing him back to the team in the future. I'll just have to see how much money he's going to be looking for. Because for all we know, he actually might be cheaper than Akers. It actually might make more sense to keep him around instead. Instead of giving up a second round pick, I'll give up a 2035 first round pick. I feel like we're pretty close in getting this deal done. I don't want to give up multiple first picks. Hopefully this deal right here is going to be enough. It's a little bit low. We'll throw in a 7th rounder and get it done. So Brunette, welcome to the team. I'm immediately going to check and see what you're looking for when it comes to a contract extension. If I can lock you down long term for like $6 million, that could be the move here. How much are you looking for? 8.2 million? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that. So Akers, I'll sign you to a contract extension. We should have more than enough money to bring you back to the team now. And yeah, it's going to be a super easy deal to get done. We're looking at 7.8 million for the next 3 years. Williams, welcome back. So I'm turning away about Colson. We do need to bring in somebody to replace him. And Afghano, I think you can be that guy. So Bishop and Jacobson are going to be sent over. But do I actually hold on to Jacobson? He's up to a 70 overall. Maybe I should hold on to him and trade the 50 overall medium potential player. Like, maybe trade, I know, but I think Jacobson does just make this deal a lot easier. So I'll throw in him as the 70 overall, 20 years old. So I really don't think he has the highest ceiling in the world. Genoff, on the other hand, well, he's going to be playing some amazing top 6 minutes for us, and I think he's going to be a difference maker. We'll throw a 3rd round pick into this deal. We're still saying it's a low, but a lucrative round pick will make a difference. So we're bringing in a right winger for our top 6. Our defense is much improved as well. Now I think we're ready to go back to back. Actually, I take that back. There's a couple things we have to do before we go back to back. One of those things is bringing them back wingers and left wingers. I mean, we don't have to bring in many. We just need to bring in 1 right winger and 1 left winger. ideally 2 contracts. And Patterson, I think you could be an amazing player. You're only 23 years old. You're 81 overall. Here's 2.9 million for the season. And then when it comes to a right winger, who do we want to bring in for 1 season here? Beecher honestly wouldn't be too bad. Justin Brazeau would be decent enough. And you know what? How about we just keep this one really simple? Beecher, I'll bring you in for 1 season. Here's $3 million. And Michael Celebrini at 27 years old. You're already having an incredible career. You're 97 franchise potential. You already have 4 Stanley Cups and 4 Calder's to your name, but you only have 1 Hart, 1 Art Ross, 1 Maurice Richard trophy. You don't even have a Ted Lindsay. That has to change moving forward. So we're going to be focused on you stat padding this season in the regular season. But once the playoffs come around, just do your regular thing. I know how you guys can step up during the postseason. Time again, so how about you do it again here? Now another season is wrapped up, but it should be no surprise the San Jose Sharks are first entirely. Another president is no surprise to anyone. Michael Celebrini, 63 goals, helpers for 113 points. This could be another Art Ross trophy for him, and it could also be another Maurice Richard with 63 goals, and it looks like it will be. Celebrini's taken home all the major awards this season. When it comes to Ashcroft's numbers, he's second in the entire league in wins, 46 wins. Shots 909 and 267. The only reason he's not first is because Coco ended up playing 7 more games than him. If Ashcroft played those 7 games, he definitely would have been right up there. Go check off of 78 games. They were running this man into the ground, but he stepped up when he needed to. So we're moving on to the postseason. We're looking to win another Stanley Cup. Get Stanley Cup number 5 for Celebrini. I believe this will be Stanley Cup number 5. Honestly, I've just completely lost track. But we're taking on the Dallas Stars, so let's make a statement. Know exactly what it takes to win Stanley Cups, because we've already won a handful of Stanley Cups in today's video. So how about keep on winning? And more likely it's actually going to be a sweep over the Dallas Stars. So we'll play these 4 games. Nothing to work here. So it was a clean sweep over the Dallas Stars. We're now moving on to the second round to take on the Edmonton Oilers. We have faced the Edmonton Oilers a handful of times in today's video. We have beaten them a handful of times, but it looks like the Oilers want to put a little bit of pressure on us, so they're going to win game number 1. But we're just going to win 3 games after that, and then we're making 4 games. We're going to get to the conference finals 8-1, but I guess it won't be that simple. Because Edmonton's forcing game number 6, but we'll close it out in game 6. We're moving on to the conference finals, 8-2 so far in the postseason. We're off to a pretty good start. So we're moving into the conference finals, and the Minnesota Wild are going to be the next team up. I think we can take down Minnesota because we're the best team in the entire league. We are one of the greatest teams of all time, but maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. We have drawn back-to-back games, but luckily it's not going to be 3 in a row. Can we make this back-to-back wins to move on to the Stanley Cup final? Of course we can. So we have made it to the Stanley Cup final once again. The San Jose Sharks are looking to win. We have been shut back-to-back games now. We can't afford to lose 3 in a row. If we fall with 3-1 deficit, we're going to be in a pretty tough spot. But I'm not going to question our team too much. When the lights are bright, we usually find a way to step up, and that's what we're looking to do here in game 4. And with this Michael Celebrini goal, I think it's safe to say we're coming out on top. We've already scored 3 in this one. It's going to be a 3-0 shot in the San Jose Sharks, so we're moving 5 in a tie series. So it's officially a best of 3 moving forward. Game 5 is coming up next. I could jump into this game simulate it because for a fact we're going to be stepping up, so we're moving into game 6. If I have a chance to win this game in overtime, well, I'll just win it in overtime for the boys. But I have a feeling I'm likely not going to have to jump into this game. The San Jose Sharks are just going to completely dominate, and we're going to win the Stanley Cup in a 6-game series. 5-1. Michael Celebrini has taken home Stanley Cup number 5, and he's only like 27 years old. With a performance like this, Celebrini, of course, is going to be taking home another Conn Smythe. Ashcroft, what the numbers look like, amazing once again. Like, I really never have to question our core pieces. Our core pieces have stepped up time and time again. The San Jose Sharks are Stanley Cup champions once again. Celebrini's winning the Art Ross. He's winning the Hart Trophy this time. He's winning the Maurice Richard. He's winning the Ted Lindsay. And then, of course, he's going to finish it off with the Conn Smythe Trophy. His 5th Conn Smythe in the video. I was talking about how last season was probably one of the greatest individual seasons of all time. Well, Celebrini just topped this season. A Stanley Cup, a Conn Smythe, a Hart Trophy, an Art Ross, a Rocket Richard, and Ted Lindsay. There's only 2 guys that can compete with seasons like this: Wayne Gretzky and Darren Ashman. And we don't necessarily have the most picks to work with heading into this draft, but we are going to get one very interesting prospect, a lowly potential power forward whose beginning is at 69 overall. Kravchenko, I could really be a valuable bottom six piece for us in the future. I'm happy to say Kravchenko actually won't be the only lowly potential player we're going to draft because we're going to this potential, and then with our 6th round pick, guess what we're going to be doing? Well, we're going to be going off the board once again, and we're going to be drafting ourselves another low potential player. So, potential development, those are 3 wasted picks. Then we have $7.6 million cap space. Brunette's looking for a contract extension, and we can actually keep him around. We have enough space to keep Charles Brunet on team. If we do $7 million for the next 4, would you accept that? I think so. I wasn't originally planning on bringing Brunet back to the team, but at that price tag, I think we can get something done. When it comes to everyone else, though, they basically have to walk because we're not going to have enough cap space for that. We're in a slip predicament right now because we really don't have enough cap space to be re-signing everyone here. Isaac Howard, you dropped to an 84, so you know what? That actually might work out for us. For $9 million, I can just bring you back to the team. This contract doesn't affect us till next season. Then Isaac Howard will likely just leave the team. Okay, that works. Here's $8.2 million. Really have to worry about anymore. When it comes to this season, though, we have $1.6 million to work with. So what exactly does that mean? Unless you're willing to sign for like $1 million, you are not going to be joining this team. So Denver Barkley, I can afford to bring you in. There's $1 million for the next 2 years. You can join the team. I'm actually very surprised we found an 81 overall willing to sign for that type of contract, but hey, I'll definitely take it. You know what? We're actually going to bring in multiple players who are willing to accept cheap deals like that. Well, that's all. I'll bring you in for $1.2 million. That's another really cheap deal. We'll move on to bringing in an 11 winger. He was like, I can bring you in for $1.2 million. I think that's an absolute steal. What if we did a 2-year contract? I think we'll do 2 years at $1.1 million. I think that's a relatively good deal. Actually, I take that back. $1 million for the next 2 seasons. You can play some bottom 6 minutes for me. Then when it comes to right winger, Shabanov, I'll bring you in. You're willing to accept $850K on a 2-way contract? Yeah, that's a no-brainer. So all we have to do here is sign 2 defensemen. Corin's going to be one of them. He's willing to sign for $875K. Done deal. And then we'll bring in 1 defenseman. And here we go. We found our man. I'm actually very surprised that all these guys are willing to accept cheap contracts like this. Like, I was looking for the 79 overall players, and we're looking for like $3 million. Granted, we haven't even hit year. He's actually not going to be accepting our deal. But we're going to be able to walk away with everyone else, so I still think we're okay. Now, we've had 1 opportunity so far to complete a 3-peat. However, we weren't able to do it. This season, though, anything less than a 3-peat will not be tolerated. We're taking home a 3-peat this season. We are winning back-to-back-to-back Stanley Cups from Matt Salvini, and we are solidifying. Success like this is was the Montreal Canadiens, but they did it completely differently. There aren't quite as many teams as there are today, so San Jose, it's time to complete something that nobody thought would be possible. 6 Stanley Cup period in the modern NHL. Something that hasn't been done before and will probably never be seen again. Or at least won't be seen again until we repeat next season and win the entire league once again. I can't imagine there's going to be any time in which we're not the best team in the entire league, unless Salvini drops to like an 82 overall, then we probably won't be. He's picking up 52 goals and 56 assists for 108 points. Cole Caulfield 91 points, Will Smith 87 points. The boys were fine once again. Nothing to be concerned about. Goaltending was spectacular. Arguably Ashcroft's best season. 48 wins, 7 shots, a 930 and a 212. Is he going to go down as the greatest goaltender of all time? Like, when things are all said and done, are we going to say that Yaroslav Askarov is the greatest goaltender of all time? Potentially, because he has all the accolades. He's going to have the wins. He's going to have the shutouts. He's going to have the same percentage and goals gained. We are really entering it. Askarov is going to go down as the greatest goaltender of all time. Man, that's crazy. But that is just what Malcolm Salvini is about. We are looking to give players the greatest careers of all time. And so far, Malcolm Salvini has been getting the greatest career of all time. 5 Stanley Cups already. We're looking Cup number 6. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But this is also ridiculous. The fact that smoking these boys right now, but they're putting pressure on us. Elimination. Game number 6. What is going on with our team? We should be facing a nation like this. We should be invoking the Edmonton Oilers. But right now, Oilers win Game 7 to move on to the second round. Not the Stanley Cup final or anything. No, this game just sends us to the second round. It's actually the Oilers are putting a lot of pressure on us. Now it's time for the top players to take over, but just Connor Bedard is on the Edmonton Oilers. Now I gotta take it all back. The team actually has some stars here. I was wondering why the Edmonton Oilers were putting so much pressure on us, but now I understand. The Oilers have picked up a goal. We're trailing by 1 entering the final 10 minutes. I gotta jump into this one. Carson Raycroft picked up a huge goal in the third period. He's giving the Edmonton Oilers the lead. You know what? That lead isn't safe. There is lots of time to get back in this one, and I just noticed the Edmonton Oilers have a weak defense. Now we're going to make them pay for that. Going to get Bryce back now. We're moving. Isaac Howard's got it. He's just looking for a little bit of space. He's got that space towards the net. But looks like it's going to be a big time save. I mean, it wasn't really a big time save to turn the puck over. So we're down to the final 7 minutes. By 1 goal here. Somebody's going to need to step up for us. We need to turn to a superstar. And I know exactly who that superstar is going to be. It's Macklin Celebrini between the legs. That would have been a huge goal right there. So here he has a breakaway and a chance to give us the lead. He's going to the backhand, but it's going to be stopped. A big shot right there, but that's going to be stopped as well. Now, low-key, they're just stopping everything right now. St. Frank, a big shot for the point, but that one's going wide of the net. We'll send it back to him. He's going to get another shot up here. This is going to but not his stick. Another shot from St. Frank. Everything is being stopped right now. We can't catch a break. Now, I have no clue who is in between the pipes for the Edmonton Oilers, but that man is making huge save after huge save right now. We literally can't catch a break until right now. Here goes McCrory flying down. We send it across. No, we just don't. We're not winning this game. We are not winning this game if their goalie is making saves like that. We had the perfect opportunity to take the lead in this game, but no matter what happens, we just can't catch a break right now. A terrible turnover from the Edmonton Oilers, and we're finally finding the back of the net with 38 seconds left in the game. We're on overtime. We were playing risky there, but we're going to intercept the puck. We're going to dish out in front. I didn't even realize who the goaltender was, but Joel Bolver, you're not going to stop that shot right there. Will Smith is burying this one into the back of the net, and we're off to overtime. Unless we decide to end this one in the next 30 seconds, because that is possible. Now, you know what? I don't think we're done. I don't want to go to overtime. Let's just end this game right here. I thought Isaac Howard was going to have a breakaway, but you know what? Afrogenov might, and he's going to find the back of the net. Back-to-back goals in like 10 seconds. Sharks fans have not left their feet. We have picked up 2 big-time goals, and now we have lead in the final 30 seconds. No, this game's all over. So the time is winding down. Except Dickinson's going to say no. They're going to try to pass it in front. He's going to swat that into the corner, and the San Jose Sharks are moving on to the second round. Because yes, we were struggling in the first round against a wild card. We're still moving on. So the Sharks' reign could have came to an end. Afrogenov and Will Smith have picked up 2 goals in the 6-second period. We're moving to the second round, and I think we're going to build on that momentum. Can we get 3 straight wins? It doesn't look like it. We're moving into game number 4, looking to take a 3-1 series lead. With the way the Sharks are playing, I'm starting to get a little bit concerned, because teams are starting to put pressure on us. We have now lost 3 games in a row. I don't want to have to jump into another Game 7, but I'll do whatever it takes in order to help Macklin Celebrini win Stanley Cups. So if I have to jump into one of these games, I'm willing to jump into one of these games. But that game is not going to be game number 6, because we're going to take this one 5-2. So we're going to another Game 7. I don't want to have to deal with that we saw in our last Game 7. So how about we just close it out right here? The last Game 7 we had to jump into was incredibly stressful, and I can't deal with that stress again. So let's just dominate this one and win 7-0. I think that's an amazing plan. We already have a 2-goal lead entering the third, so I think we should be able to close it out. And with this Cole Caulfield goal, I think it's safe to say we're going to be walking away with the win. An Askarov masterclass, 41 saves. Now, bro's really the greatest goalie of all time. So we won back-to-back games and we're moving on to the conference finals. We're taking on Dallas Stars once again. We have seen the Dallas Stars a handful of times in this video. You know what? We're going to see again right here. And they're putting pressure on us this time. We're currently facing a 2-1 deficit. I don't want to fall to a 3-1 deficit, so I might have to jump into this game, but of course I don't, because we're going to score some goals here. And we are going to score a lot of goals, 6 to be exact. We're evening this series up in 2. So it's a best of 3 moving forward. The last 2 series have been decided by a best of 3, and game number 5 is always the most important in a best of 3 series, and it looks like we're winning game 5. So can we close it out in game 6? Of course not. We need another game 7. Our third game 7 of the postseason. So far we're 2-0, and we will make it 3-0 right here. The first period is going to be scoreless. Moving into the second, we're exchanging goals. Celebrini and Robertson are exchanging goals, so the third period's going to decide this one. Hopefully my boys are going to find a way to step up, but it appears that's not the case. Jason Robertson a big goal. Dalbert, of course, is picking up another one a couple seconds later. See, I got to jump into this game a little bit early. We're currently facing a 2-goal deficit, but we have lots of time to score 2 goals. Like the last time we had to jump into a game, we were able to score 2 goals in a matter of 6 seconds. However, that was against the Edmonton Oilers, and I think the Dallas Stars are a little bit better. Now, we're definitely giving ourselves some opportunities in the offensive zone, but we do need to find a way to win a face-off here, and Celebrini once again is not going to be winning the face-off. We'll send it back to Zane Breck, though, so he can rip one towards net. Zane Breck's got a big shot, and I think we have to utilize that. But Celebrini's got some wheels, and he's putting some pressure on the Otter, but he's making some big saves here. We have the full pressure meter maxed out. We have to capitalize on that. A face-off win would be huge here. We might be able to max out the full pressure meter, but of course we're going to be tied up, so we're not going to be winning that one. Cole Caulfield's not going to be able to keep it in the zone. The Dallas Stars are moving out, and the full pressure meter is gone just like that. So Will Smith has the puck, and he has one defenseman to beat, but he's going to lose it. That's perfectly fine. There's a loose puck, and we're going to be capitalizing. But unfortunately, it's being called back for goaltender interference. I shouldn't really be overly surprised. There was a lot of contact there. We basically ran the Otter over. Now, at the end of the day, that's called back. There's really not too much to review here. Zane Breck ran the Otter over. Then again, he did have quite a bit of time to get back into position. What are we talking about here? It's no goal. Now, we haven't really been able to sustain anything great in the offensive zone. We'll send it back to Dickinson. A big shot right there, but he's not going to be able to capitalize. It was a huge save from the Otter, but Dickinson's picking up right back up. He's got a bit of space. He's going to trying to go shoots it an elite shot right over the Otter's shoulder, and he's made this a 1-goal game. That's a big time play from Sam Dickinson. He had an earlier opportunity he wasn't able to capitalize on. He's intercepting the pass. He made this one in the net. We've made this a 1-goal game. We're not down and out yet. So after that big time goal, I think we have to build on the momentum. So let's send Celebrini out there. We need the big time performers out there when we need them. We're dishing this up to Celebrini. He's got the puck in the offensive zone. He's looking to create some magic. With already a decent opportunity, but the Otter's going to make the save. He is exhausted right now, because that can only mean one thing: get shots on target. So we have the full pressure meter maxed out. Alpha Ginos bringing the puck into the zone. He's going to try to send it back. I tried to drop it back to one of our defensemen, but we weren't able to do that, except Sam Dickinson's got it. He's shooting at 8 feet. Now, bro, low-key sold there. We're down to 8 seconds. We don't have too much time in this one. Labas Godwin's going to be poked away. We're sending up to Cole Caulfield. He has one defenseman to beat, but he's going to be knocked off. Gordy has to get back in order to play some defense. You know what? Actually going to shut down the play here. The puck. We're going to do a huge outlet pass. Here goes Akers. 9 seconds of sending over the Cole Caulfield. A chance to tie this game up. And Caulfield is going to do what a sneak past one defenseman. No, it's not. Closed off there. I thought we had bodies. Astroth, I'm sorry, Celebrini, but unfortunately, you're going to fall in Game 7 of the conference finals, so the three-peat's not going to be happening this season. That doesn't mean it's not ever going to happen. It just won't be happening this season. We're going to have to put ourselves in a position next season to win again, and then the year after that, we're going to have to repeat. So that means 3 years from now, we'll have our opportunity at repeating again. That's only if we're able to regroup after this devastating loss, and if we're able to replace the players that we're going to be losing, because a handful of key players are going to be leaving the team. I think the Dallas Stars are likely going to go on to win the Stanley Cup, but it appears that's not the case. The Carolina Hurricanes are taking down the Dallas Stars, so we didn't even lose to the eventual Cup champs. No, you just hate to see that. Malcolm Celebrini, you put up a good fight, but it just wasn't quite enough. 13 goals and 9 assists for 22 points. Will Smith, 21 points. Cole Caulfield, 20 points. Astroff's numbers weren't good enough. Clearly, he wasn't prepared for the postseason. A 902 and a 326. This kind of explains why we had to play in 3 different Game 7s. Like, realistically, there's no reason why this San Jose Sharks team should be going to that many Game 7s. When it comes to our individual awards, it looks like Connor Bedard's going to be taking home the Art Ross. Malcolm Celebrini will take home the Hart Trophy. But honestly, I don't care about these individual awards, because these individual awards do not lead to a Stanley Cup. Astroff, you were able to take home the Vezina and the William Jennings. You know you didn't take home the Conn Smythe Trophy. That's going to be going to Lucas Raymond. Malcolm Celebrini had an opportunity to win 3 straight Conn Smythe trophies, but that's not going to be happening today. Instead, he's going to be following in Game 7 of the conference finals. So right now, I think we're all well aware that Isaac Howard is not going to be returning to the team. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we need to call for a 3-team trade, but maybe we don't. Ultimately, I can just bring you in to replace Isaac Howard. $2.4 million for the next 3 years. You're going to have to play out of position because I'm going to play you on the left side. But does this make sense? Hold on now. I was originally going to pull up a 3-team trade in order to get the 4th overall pick from the Calgary Flames, but I think this deal actually makes a little bit more sense. Ultimately, you can return to the San Jose Sharks. You can play some top 6 minutes for us for $2.4 million. Yeah, we're just going to go 1-for-1 in a deal like this. That's actually going to work out a lot better than the because that deal would have been also the effort some offensive defensemen. Maybe I might chin up and send them to the Calgary Flames because we do have some other assets we can work with. Maybe one of those assets will be another medium potential player. That's not going to be the case. You know what? I think we're actually going to go off on trade for Cavalier. I don't really know exactly where he would fit in the lineup because you have to play top 6 minutes, and I don't think he's quite ready to play top 6 minutes, so we're going to hold off of that trade. Maybe in the future we'll make a move, but for now we're just going to stick with what we have. Also, this player might not have had medium potential, but medium top 14, that's not too bad. Okay, hold on now. We just got ourselves another medium potential player. He's 20 years old right now, so he doesn't have a ton of room for growth, but I think we're actually going to pull off a big deal now. Originally, I wasn't going to do anything, but now that we have both these medium potential players, we might have something. Now, after going through basically every team, I think so the 2 medium potential players that we just drafted are going to be sent over to the Islanders. He just picked up 31 goals in his rookie season, and he's not even a sniper. Bro is a 2-way forward and just picked up 31 goals. So that can only mean one thing. His shoot pass bias is incredible. So we're going to bring him to the team. I think we can even get a future 2nd round pick. I think this is a great deal for the Islanders. They're going to be rejecting it. What if I don't have any draft picks? Can we just go 2-for-1 on here. They want a 7th round pick as well. I'm perfectly fine with giving that up. How about I actually just give you the 100 instead? I think that's an even better deal for you guys. So we get to bring in a great young player. He fits exactly what we're building right here. And honestly, I think there's a chance that he immediately jumps into the first line. I think he's going to play alongside Salvini and Cole Caulfield. McGroarty, I'm moving you down to the second line, where it's for the betterment of the team. So heading into this season, we have ourselves $2.4 million to work with. So what are we going to do with that $2.4 million? We'll probably nothing. Maybe we'll sign some rookies in. That's probably about it. Because yeah, what else can we really afford to do? Like Isaac Howard, there's no way we can bring you back to the team, especially since you want $6.8 million. Liam Greentree, how much are you looking for? $2.8 million. Like all of these guys are gonna have to walk and we'll have to find different replacements. Stenberg, are you wanting to stick around? $8.1 million. Oliver Stenberg will continue to play for our team. I think that's actually not that bad of a deal. And we have some contract extensions to hand out, mainly to Dickinson and McGroarty. Dickinson has been a key player for us. He has picked up some big time goals. And you know what? I think we can bring him back at this price tag. Like I was thinking Bro was gonna be looking for like 12 million or something. No, we're locking him down for 7.7 million for the next 3 years. When it comes to McGroarty, he wants $10 million. I can actually do that. That is not an insane ask. So McGroarty, you're coming back to the team. $9 million for the next 3 years and welcome back. And then with everyone else, honestly, I don't think we have to worry about these guys. I guess Astroff does need an extension. And how much does he want? He wants 16.4. This could be the end. Astroff, you might be playing your final games with the team. That might seem crazy, but yeah, I can't give you that much money. You're going to go down as the greatest goaltender in San Jose Sharks history, and potentially the greatest goaltender of all time. However, I can't give you 16 M's, especially at 33 years old. So how about we get one last run in together? One last run with Astroff and the San Jose Sharks. We'll go ahead and sign a backup goaltender. Yes, I guess you could be that guy. Here's 1.6 million for the next 2. But it looks like it's going to be the last dance with Astroff. Although it's definitely a sad day, look at what we've been able to accomplish. Like, we've done some incredible things. So after that disappointment in the postseason, we had to lock in over the offseason. We made a couple moves in order to win the team. I think this might be one of the best San Jose Sharks teams that we've seen in today's video. And we've seen a ton of great teams, but I don't think quite as good as this team right here. So you know what you have to do. 60 wins, a Stanley Cup, 16-0 in the postseason. Let's keep things realistic. And honestly, I think that is keeping things realistic for us. Like, we are just that dominant of a team. We're entering year number 11 with the San Jose Sharks. So far, we've been able to win 5 Stanley Cups, and I think over these next 10 years, we should be able to win another 10. 10 Stanley Cups for Michael Salvini. Let's get it done. Now, do my eyes deceive me? What exactly am I looking at here? San Jose second in the entire league. No, this is unacceptable. What do you mean we're second in the entire league? Michael Salvini was on a different type of timing. 63 goals, 57 assists, 120 points. No, we gotta bring home the Stanley Cup here. I need everyone on this team to wake up. Astroff, figure it out, my guy. Because what do you mean we didn't win the President's Trophy for the San Jose Sharks? We always win the President's Trophy. We are significantly better than every other team. What do you mean we were second in the entire league? No, like, I'm actually having an internal crisis right now. Second in the entire league. If you're not first, you're last. And that is just facts in this scenario. What do you mean we're dropping game number 1? Why are we dropping game 2 as well? San Jose, are you guys washed? There is no way the San Jose Sharks are actually washed. What do you mean we are games here? We can't afford to lose another game. This is a must-win for us, and luckily we're going to be winning this game. After I pick up the OT winner, I can't believe we're in this position. We are in a position right now where we actually might end up losing in the first round. I refuse to let that happen. Nope, Michael Salvini, you are going to score 3 seconds into overtime. The Edmonton Oilers defense is a 75 rating. There's no way we don't score here. Okay, so we got to slow things up here. The Oilers have actually been putting on more pressure than I was expecting. Warren's got the puck, and he's got a little bit of space, and he is going to go top shelf on Joel Hofer. Who would have thought that Warren would be picking up the big goals in this game, but he's helping us avoid falling to a 3-0 deficit. But no, we're still trailing in this series. Let's not get things twisted. We are down 2-1 still. This game really doesn't change too much for us. It just helps us avoid the sweep. No, but shout out to Warren. On the lane perfectly. More than enough space. A nice little move there. He found the space, and he's going to bury this one past Joel Holford. But the job's not done. We still have to make a comeback in this series. series. So we might be saving the day in game number 3. But that doesn't change the fact that we're still down 2-1 in this series. We need to win back-to-back games here, and luckily we're going to be doing that. So it looks like we have a bit of a winning streak going. We need to win game as well, and that's exactly what we're doing. Was that OT winner from Bourne really the difference maker for us? It looked like it was. 4 straight victories from the San Jose Sharks, and now we get to take on the President's Trophy winners. I am jumping into one of these games. I don't know which game it's going to be, but I will jump into one game against the LA Kings, and that game will be game number 4. We are not getting swept. I refuse to get swept against the LA Kings. They were the lone team better than us during the regular season. But I'm not jumping into this game right here because we are going to win this game. We are scoring 8 goals. This was a statement. We are making a statement against the LA Kings. We are not scared of you guys. We can compete with the best teams in the league. I don't care who you are. We will compete with you. You might have been ahead of us during the regular season, but you don't have the experience that we have. We have been in this position time and time again, and we have come back from this position. We always find a way to step up when the lights are the brightest, and we will do so once again. So we're about halfway through the third period. The LA Kings are going to be picking up a late goal. I think we'll jump into the final 8 minutes here. I want to give myself more than enough time to pick up 1 goal. But on top of picking up 1 goal, how about I just pick up 3 goals here? We can just avoid overtime. So we got ourselves about 7 minutes left in this game. Not a ton of time, but more than enough time for us to pick up a goal. Sam Dickinson's got it. He's just looking to find one of our forwards. He's going to send up to Will Smith. Will Smith's going to try to get this puck deep, and you know what? He actually did do that. Cam York's got behind the net, but now Will Smith's intercepting it. We're looking to send it back to one of our defensemen. Dog, what was that shot? You shot that about 18 feet wide of the net. How does that even happen? Alpha Ginoff can't capitalize. We'll send it back to the defense. Dickinson again. He's getting shots on target, but we just can't back the net. We're sending Salbrini out with 5 minutes left. I know we can win a big draw like this, but it looks like the man we're going against has the quick draw X factor, so we actually never stood a chance. So we're down to the final minute. We don't have a lot of time left, but we're known for scoring goals late in these games. Will Smith has it, and I think he has a step on the defense. He's driving towards net, trying to center it up, but Dan's going to be able to in 56 seconds. We got lots of time to work with. Bezal's going to be taking the draw. I have no clue why he's out here right now, but I guess he is. Dickinson, I need you to pinch there. I need you to pinch and get that puck through net. I need you to make a great defensive play, and that's exactly what he's doing. A huge hit right there. Now he's got the puck, and he's moving into the offensive zone. A nice long move. Maybe he can find the back net, but he's ringing it off the post. Brunette had a chance to end this one, but he's ringing it off the post. I guess it wasn't a chance to end this one, but a chance to send us to overtime. No, that was heartbreaking right there. He made an amazing move, found enough space. He can somehow do that again. We're dropping it back. Bezal's going to drop it back once again. Here goes Dickinson. I don't know if he has enough space, but he has found some. We're going to try to center out, but Bezal's not going to be able to get to it. Stamkos going to get some pressure. The LA Kings going to be icing it. We got to get to that puck quick. Brunette's collecting it. 9 seconds left. We have a chance still. Let's play out here. Our top line needs to be there, but Brunette had a chance to end this one. The fact that he rung it off the post, though, absolutely heartbreaking. So, Celebrini, more than ever, I need you to win an offensive zone draw. 8 seconds left. You have to win this draw right here. Is he going to be able to? No, he is not. And just like that, the game is all over. We're going to be falling to the LA Kings. No, that was heartbreaking. Heartbreaking loss right there. We make the comeback, but it just wasn't enough. We had the perfect opportunity to tie this game up, but Brunette's bringing it off the post. Now I want to go watch the replay. What happened on that chance? Like, look at this huge hit from Brunette. That was a big defensive play. Bezal just sends it up to Brunette, and it's time for him to go to work. He had the defense fight on that move right there. Drove towards net, had the goaltender bite. He has a wide open. The game is on his stick right here, and what ends up happening? He shot it wide. No, he did hit the post, but my guy, you have to bury this. You have more than enough space, but he's ringing it off the crossbar. I don't know why he was shooting it that wide anyway. Let's tuck this into the net. You have more than enough space to score right here, but he's going to ring it off the crossbar. And for the second year in a row, the San Jose Sharks are going to be falling. I can't believe this is happening. Is our dynasty over? Have the San Jose Sharks already peaked? Potentially. Is Astrov's not going to be back next season? This team just won't be the same. No, this is just heartbreaking to see. We're from the second round to the LA Kings, and it's it's just the way that we went out. Like, we were dominated in that series. Mac and Celebrini, you might have had 17 points, but it wasn't enough. Meanwhile, Askarov, you just played your final games with the team. You're not that guy anymore. Askarov is not the guy that we can rely on. We're bringing in a new goal for next season. It's the end of an era. Although I'm sad that he's leaving the team, I'm just happy that it happened. He was here for a dominant run. He won 5 Stanley Cups with us, but it's time for us to head in a different direction. Mac and Celebrini is winning the Art Ross. The Hart's going to be going to Weidman. Honestly, I feel like he deserved it. He carried the LA Kings all the way to the President's Trophy. Bro was legit. Zimbrek, the Norris, Mac and Celebrini, the Lady Babe. I don't care about the Conn Smythe, but it's one of our own.
guys, but this is the Storm Reaver. White TVS. Was our threshold only 230, 240, something like that? 235 gone. Oh my gosh, the vehicle. The entire town is gone. There is zero buildings left. I don't even know what's in front of me. Is this a tornado? No. Want to stay up to date with the latest RDev videos? Make sure to subscribe and ring that bell. What's up, dudes? My name is Reese, and welcome back to another episode of Roblox Caped Beta. Guys, we're back with another insane video in this game, guys, because there are still some more custom and fictional interceptors that I have not checked out, guys. Today, we're going to be chasing with the Storm Reaver, guys. This is a completely fictional interceptor that somebody made up, and we're going to be chasing with it today inside of some crazy days, intercepting some insanely violent tornadoes and seeing how it does, guys. This is going to be a crazy chase, so let's
滚，滚不滚？滚！
How did you scam the scammer? 3 days ago, I'm editing photos when my phone rings. Unknown international number. Guy claims he's calling from Amazon Security about $3,800 in fraudulent.
Oh, shit! Go fuck your mama in the keister!
I think I'm gonna buy the retirement place now and rent it. Interest rates are low, 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 low.
just need to find a man that will shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Word.
That is way.
Hola. This is the American dream.
I totally agree.
Oh, you want to chuck food?
No way.
Shit, I will beat you. Get this bastard!
And that, kid, is why you don't fuck with the LSPD.
You cocksucker! Who you mad? You're a fucking asshole. Hangers on like you are fucking up this country.
Oh, damn.
This ain't.
You fucking shit!
I'm gonna fuck your face up.
What's going on?
Get a move on! Don't make me call the police, mate!
Are you fucking high, you stupid? Go fucking grind, pussy!
That motherfucker!
Dickhole. Hangers on like you are fucking up this country. Fucking hell! I don't wanna die!
National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sheridan County in the Panhandle, your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in North Platte. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Sheridan, Nebraska. National Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
It's Yumi. Is there a problem?
Yeah, sitting behind me. Oh,
Shut up, loser. What?
if you don't stop kicking the chair, I'm gonna show you what I learned now.
Wait, you can't do anything. I'm a kid. No, stop doing that. But I want to.
I want to take that foot and shove it up your...
What's going on? Why are you talking to my kid? Your accidental tax deduction is kicking the seat in front of him. Oh, yeah. Kids. What can you do?
Nice!
You can tell him to stop, or I can make him fly outside the plane. Both work perfectly fine for me. Can I get a minute to think about it?
I vote for option 2.
I have the keys to the airplane.
Oh, now you've done it!
Hey, son. Shut up, Dad. You never finished high school. Well, I try. Are you serious? Yeah.
Not as serious as the offense I'm about to commit.
Tell your kid to stop kicking, or I will make him stop kicking, okay? But I'm scared of him, and you should be. Gee, this is your last warning. If you don't stop kicking the chair,
Anything you say, I'll back up in court.
Ladies first.
It's one of those speedometer things. These are always so much fun to go past on Google Earth, just so you can see how fast the Google Earth car's been. Oh my god, where's the other half of the house?
I used to live round here when I passed my driving test.
Wait, you finally did it?
Yes. I was so excited I couldn't wait to go home and tell my parents.
I can tell Mount Fiji.
I climbed that and it was super hard, kept getting rocks in my shoes.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like it for me, but you know what's worse is when the rocks are actually sharp. How big are your Yeah, that's...
Billy, look what I just found in Christopher's room.
Yeah, that's just,
Billy, stop. You're always protecting him. It's time we had a word with him.
But, hon, it's,
I've heard enough, Billy. We can't do this anymore. I'm gonna have a chat with him.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
What? What?
What's this?
Oh, it's a tire gauge. Checks the air in my tires.
Tire gauge for your car. Hear this, Billy?
Hon.
Billy, shh. Do you think I'm stupid? I was born at night, but not last night, dear.
But, Mom.
You're experimenting with the dope, and I don't like it. You're grounded.
Dad, tell her.
Don't use your father to protect you.
He is right, hon.
What?
Measures the tire pressure in your car tires.
Are you serious?
Yeah, hon.
Frig, well, here. Go to your room. Billy, look what I just...
That will be a bigger...
I have Zach.
I have Willow. We got a fat boy.
Oh my.
Can you take the lid off of your peanut butter?
No.
Can you drop the peanut butter?
Yeah.
What?
Can you shake your cat toy?
Sure.
I have a tile from the shower floor in the bathroom.
You have what?
A tile from the shower floor in the bathroom.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I did it. I have dog poo.
What?
I have dog poo.
Cameron, no you don't.
I have Zach.
I have Willow. We got a fat boy.
Oh my.
Can you take the lid off of your peanut butter?
No.
Can you drop the peanut butter?
Yeah.
What?
Can you shake your cat toy?
Sure.
Babe, I need you to promise me something, but please don't panic.
What is it?
Check your mailbox, but do not open it. I have to wait 3 months? Why?
It's for the best, sorry. Only time will heal.
What if I just open it right now?
If you love me, you won't open it. Promise to wait?
Fine, I guess. But the suspense is killing me.
Then let me come distract you.
Oh, I like where this is going. You're the best girlfriend ever.
Honey! It's already been 1 month.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I think I know what's in the letter.
Are you serious, babe? I said no peeking.
I didn't. It's just the envelope is kind of thin. I think I see a card.
Enough of that. Please, babe. I don't want you to ruin the surprise.
Okay, Fina, at least give me a clue.
Well, this gift will change your life.
Oh, really?
Yes. Hopefully it doesn't make you upset.
Oh, babe, of course it won't. Nothing can ever split us apart. Not even distance.
I'm glad you feel that way. Just know that I love you, babe.
I love you too. Hey, babe! It's been 2 months now. The new season of Stranger Things is out. Let's binge it.
Oh, babe, I would love to, but I'm not feeling too good.
What? Let me come check on you. Want anything from the stores?
No, babe, it's fine. I'm just feeling a little sick.
Feeling sick or just tired of pretending?
No, babe, I'm actually sick right now.
Text me if you need anything, babe. Wing AI told me to say, I'll bring you some chicken soup along with those cuddles. I'll bring you some chicken soup along with those cuddles.
Aw, that's so sweet. This is why I love you so much, babe.
I'm just using Wing AI to improve my texting skills. It's been another week. Feeling better?
Kinda. My uncle still wants me to stay in.
That's okay, babe. How about we video call and watch something?
Oh, I would love to, but I'm a little tied up right now.
Busy? Doing what?
Well, I've missed chemistry classes, so I'm catching up on all the assignments.
Oh, okay. No worries, babe. Only 2 days left, my love.
2 days? Of what? The letter you gave me? Oh, silly me. Forgot.
No worries. Well, it's been a while since I've seen you. Are you free this Sunday? Hello? Sophie?
Sorry, didn't see this. I don't think I can today. Sorry.
Sophie, is everything alright? You've been kinda distant with me lately.
Oh, yay. Sorry about that.
Sophie, be honest with me. Are you hiding something? Do you still love me?
Baby, of course I do. I'll love you even after the day I die.
Well, I love you too. It's hard not seeing you for so long.
Yeah, me too.
Then why can't I just come over?
I'm not at home.
What? Sophie, where the hell are you?
At the doctor.
Are you really though? It looks like you're on the freeway.
No, I'm going to the doctor.
Then why wouldn't you just say that? I swear to God if you've been lying to me. I'm about to open that stupid letter.
Babe, please. You promised me not to open it. My head hurts. I still don't feel good. My uncle is driving me. I love you, okay?
I love you too, but none of this makes sense to me.
It will. Only time will heal.
1 day left, Sophie. I hope this is good. Hey, you there? Sophie, it's 3 p.m. Wake up. Are you serious? I checked your location and you're at the mall. And you can't even text me back? Sophie, I can't believe I'm saying this, but are you cheating on me?
No, promise.
Seriously? That's all you're gonna say after ignoring me for the whole day? Tell me who the hell you're with right now.
Family.
Yeah, I'm not falling for this again. Enough of these lies, Sophie. Or we are over.
Time will heal.
Time will heal, but lies leave permanent scars.
Babe, stop.
That's it. If you don't want to tell me the truth, then I'm not willing to do this with you.
Please, I love you.
No, we are over. Goodbye, Sophie, and screw that letter of yours. I'm not waiting any longer. I'm reading that letter right now.
My sweet baby. 1 year ago, I got diagnosed with brain cancer. I was afraid to tell you because I didn't want you to break up with me, and I didn't lose my hair, just for you. But 1 month ago, the doctor said my cancer progressed to it being inoperable. He told me I'd begin losing my memory and have fatigue. That's why I made this letter. Now, my love, here comes the hard part. If you are reading this, I have passed away. Please move on when I'm gone right now. Only time will heal. I will always love you. Sophie. Babe, I need you to promise me something. But please don't panic.
What is it?
Check your mailbox. But do not...
All right, let's get past the tower cam. I don't want to look at it anymore. 81 degrees, beautiful sunshine here in central Indiana. I'm going to regret that for a long time.
A tornado emergency from Waynesboro. We could see some 40s in some places. Wow.
All right, let's get past the tower cam. I don't want to look at it anymore. 81 degrees, beautiful sunshine here in central.
Day 2 of seeing if my professor uses AI.
My mom spent years screaming at us that we never cleaned the house properly, so my siblings and I secretly hired professional cleaners to prove she was just looking for reasons to complain. Growing up, my siblings and I dreaded weekends, not because of homework, not because we had plans, because weekends meant cleaning day, or as we called it, hell day. Our mom was what I can only describe as a spite cleaner. Cleaning was never just about cleaning. It was about criticism, control, guilt, and finding something to complain about no matter what we did. Every Saturday or Sunday, she'd hand out assignments like a military commander. My brother would vacuum, my sister would mop, I'd clean surfaces, bathrooms, kitchen counters, whatever she assigned. Then she'd leave the house for groceries or errands while we spent hours cleaning top to bottom trying to avoid another meltdown. And somehow, it never mattered. No matter how spotless the house looked, the second she got home, she'd immediately start nitpicking. There's dust here. You missed a spot. This floor still looks dirty. Did anyone even try to clean this bathroom? Sometimes she'd walk in already angry before even looking around. And the craziest part, the exact same fight happened almost every single weekend. Eventually, my siblings and I stopped even trying that hard because the outcome was always identical. She'd complain, we'd argue, everyone would end the day upset. One afternoon while venting together outside the house, my brother jokingly said, we should hire professional cleaners just to prove she'd still complain. At first we laughed, then we realized, wait, what if we actually did? So we secretly made a small GoFundMe. We titled titled it something wholesome like, "Help us surprise our mom with a professional house cleaning." A bunch of family, friends, and relatives donated almost immediately, mostly because they already knew exactly how our mom acted about cleaning. Within a week, we had enough money to hire a local cleaning company. The plan was simple. Wait for one of mom's usual cleaning weekends. Let her leave for errands, bring in professionals, say nothing, then see what happened. The day finally came. Mom left early to grocery shop and get her car looked at. She said she'd be gone for hours. About 30 minutes later, 2 professional cleaners arrived. These women were incredible. One had nearly 20 years of experience cleaning houses. The other had around 8 years. And unlike us exhausted teenagers, they actually knew what they were doing. They deep... My mom spent years screaming at us that we never cleaned the house properly, so my siblings and I secretly
Guys, can I add someone?
Found this hidden under a rock? There's a key inside of it. That key unlocked.
Guys, can I add someone? But we're already full.
We can't just remove Diana.
She's been offline for 11 years, guys.
Unsure.
She's not gonna come back.
Don't you ever say that?
You are fucking, you bloody, you bloody bastard bitch, you.
Guys, stop.
Ugh. Let's just play something to calm y'all down.
Let's play MM2.
Everyone said sure.
Alright, join me. I wish you were here, Diana.
Ooh, finally done cleaning my room. My hair is so messy. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, it's my old iPad. Let me open it. Oh, it has password. What is it again? Oh, I remember. Oh, this was the Roblox app I used in around 2018. Oh my god, let me check the GC. They are offline. Well, I'm gonna change my avatar first and just wait for them. Much bitter. I wonder what are they doing now?
Back to the GC.
That is so fun.
Joanna, keep killing me.
Ha ha ha.
GUYSSSS.
What?
Diana is online.
Guys, can I add someone? But we're...
Found this hidden under a rock? There's a key inside of it. That key unlocks. What do we have here? What happens when I plug this in? Nothing. Well, that's probably why we have multiple outlets here, and none of them work. I guess there are a few more cords here we can try, but we still... Oh, hey, we got one. Let's go. Process of elimination has us working hard here. We must have got real lucky on the first one. This is insane. I feel like I'm just bad at guessing. Hey, we got the second number. Whoever designed this one was just feeling evil. Thinking about the Americans watching, wondering why these outlets look different. Look at how many of these I tried, like 100 of them. I had no idea there was this many cables in here. Only down to 2 plugs now, which means one of these has to work. No, dude, the last plug right here, and are you serious? Are you serious? Wait a second, we got a couple more hidden back here. You know, at the very least, just give us one number. Hey, there we go, we got the third one. This is literally our last plug, and I pray this one works, and it does. Let's go. Finally, oh my gosh, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Found this hidden under a rock? There's a key inside of it. That key unlocks. What?
Are you ready, kids? Are you?
You okay? See how the babies are. I have their food up here. Fingers crossed they're flying to come to me to eat.
Didn't page you about. When CPS showed up demanding to inspect my home for signs of neglect, my kids were covered head to toe in flour because we'd been making cookies together. My daughter had just cracked an egg directly onto the counter instead of into the bowl. My son was attempting to eat raw cookie dough when I wasn't looking. The kitchen looked like a flour bomb had detonated. We were laughing so hard my stomach hurt. Then the doorbell rang. I wiped my hands on my apron and opened the front door to find 2 women in business attire holding clipboards. Mr. Donovan, we're with Child Protective Services. We received a report of severe neglect and unsanitary living conditions. We need to conduct an immediate home inspection. Behind me, my daughter called out, "Daddy, the timer went off!" I stood there covered in flour, butter on my sleeve, chocolate chips stuck to my shirt. The investigator investigator looked me up and down with an expression I couldn't read. May we come in? It wasn't really a question. My ex-wife had been filing complaints since I won custody 8 months ago. The first report claimed I wasn't feeding the kids properly. An investigator found a fully stocked refrigerator and meal prep containers labeled for the week. Case closed. The second report alleged I was leaving them home alone overnight. My neighbor provided a signed statement that she'd never seen my car leave after dark, and my kids confirmed I read to them every single night. Case closed. The third claimed educational neglect. The school sent records showing perfect attendance and improving grades since they'd started living with me full-time. Case closed. Each time, my ex would wait a few weeks, then try again with a new angle. She told me during our divorce that if she couldn't have them, she'd make sure I couldn't either. I never believed someone could hate that much. The investigators stepped into my kitchen and stopped. Flour covered every surface. Dirty mixing bowls filled the sink. My kids stood at the counter like two little ghosts, white powder in their hair, on their faces, coating their clothes. My son had chocolate smeared across his cheek. My daughter was holding a spatula like a weapon. "We're making snickerdoodles," she announced proudly. "Daddy let us do the mixing ourselves." The lead investigator, a woman named Mrs. Franklin, wrote something on her clipboard. Her expression gave nothing away. "I see. And how often do you cook with your children, Mr. Donovan?" I explained that we baked together every Sunday, that it was our tradition, that my daughter wanted to be a pastry chef someday, and my son just liked eating the results. Mrs. Franklin nodded slowly, still writing. "We'll need to inspect the bedrooms and speak with the children separately." The next hour felt like a year. They photographed everything: the stocked pantry, the clean bedrooms with actual sheets on the beds, the bathroom with kids' toothbrushes in a holder shaped like a dinosaur, the chore chart on the refrigerator with gold stars next to each completed task. They asked my kids questions in the living room while I waited in the kitchen, heart pounding, hands shaking. I could hear my daughter's voice through the wall. "Daddy makes the best pancakes. He puts chocolate chips in them, but only on weekends because he says too much sugar makes our brains fuzzy." My son chimed in. "He does all the voices when he reads Harry Potter. The Hagrid voice is really funny." I pressed my palm against the counter and tried to breathe. Everything I'd built over the past 8 months, every routine, every bedtime story, every packed lunch, it all came down to what two strangers decided in my living room. Mrs. Franklin found me still standing in the kitchen when they finished. She set her clipboard down on the flour-dusted counter and looked at me directly for the first time since arriving. "Mr. Donovan, I want to be honest with you. The report we received when CPS showed up demanding to inspect my home for signs of neglect, my kids were covered."
Bro, this kid, bro? Why do we have to drive this kid? I'm gonna pick up 6'7", man. 6'7", dumbass.
How's it going, Dazzlers? Welcome back to Daz Games. We're back with another at the moment. I've got a balance of $9. Oh, cigar. I can just... A knife? What the hell's... going on in this cab? Sleep spray? What kind of driver am I? Okay, why would I want them to go to sleep? Oh my god! Alright, we gotta unlock all this shit. I guess we should start driving, right? Shall we? So I'm gonna hold the wheel because I'm a bit nervous. I think it's auto. Okay. Alright. Oh, I don't feel like... Can you not get in the back seat? Okay. What is my car, bro? Are you good? Okay.
Don't touch car, Yopta. He is still paying for it.
Who are you talking to? Who's he talking? Oh.
Driver, eyes up here, not just the road. Yopta,
what?
How you stay awake all day?
Why is he so aggressive, bro? Just enjoy the ride, bro.
Well, Oppa, you got your license,
Get
right?
your fucking hand off. Don't touch me.
Gonna put something on.
Okay.
Ah,
yeah,
I could drive better. Just saying.
Yeah, just anything that keeps you from mauling my ear off. This guy's on
You drive
fucking
every
crack.
day like this, da?
Yeah, cool, bro.
I could drive better. Just saying.
I'm driving just fine. I'm doing a nice speed.
Talk a bit. It's boring here.
We're going round. I gotta try and pay attention to the road and make sure.
Hey, look at me when I'm talking to you.
Don't you
You
fuck.
sure they
Get your
sort of-
hand off me. Put your hand back.
I'll take a...
Stop it.
Давай, talk a bit.
I just filled my house with lava and ice. And today, we're gonna see if my house will survive. Oh my gosh, bro. This is insane. Today might be the day that volcano erupts. We've had this volcano in our backyard for so long, and I've just been waiting for it to blow, taking all of the lava out of the earth into our kitchen and living room and bedrooms and bathrooms.
If I get it,
Boys, today's the day. I can feel it.
For what? For relaxation.
Oh, dang, yeah, you right. Oh, today is the day we fill this house with lava.
Lava?
Yes.
It's gonna be hot in here. I'm down, but how?
You can be Shark Boy, I'll be Lava Girl. Come on.
Where's the water? Boys, look, it's smoking. I told you, today is the day. Do you see it?
Yeah, I saw that last night. Wait, it was smoking last night?
Yeah, not much. You're just seeing things. That's a mirage.
That thing is definitely smoking. Ever since we built this place, we built it next to a volcano, so we could use it.
Oh, there's a volcano outside.
Oh my gosh. We saw that the first day.
Why would we buy a house next to a volcano?
We didn't buy a house next to a volcano. We built a house next to the volcano. That's the difference. Anyways, I'm gonna continue my dishes. Watch out.
You have fun with that.
Can you guys make sure the guest bedroom is clean? We have some guests coming over tonight. Boys, it's erupting! Boys! Oh my gosh! Look at it. Oh, it is. There it is. I closed the window. I want to make sure it doesn't get in the house.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah, that would be bad if it got in the house.
We should move the house.
We should go out there with buckets, capture all the lava, and let's fill our house with lava.
Time to get that lava into this bucket, into that house.
Yeah, hurry up. Come on, go through the window. Why are you going through it like that?
Did you get it, James? Did you get it?
It's hot!
Yeah.
Bro!
Lava!
Bro! That's not gonna work! Oh, it's ripping! It's ripping! Get that metal!
What are we gonna do? Heave, my boy, heave! 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 Put it in the corner!
Shove it in the corner!
Thank God we got these hazmat suits!
All right, just let it fill. That should be enough lava to fill the house. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. There it goes. Oh, here it goes, here it goes. Here it comes. It's gonna go. Oh. Yeah! Whoa.
Wait. Is it leaking? Did it go through the floor?
You hear it sizzling?
Yo, what if the house catches on fire? Did you take precaution in this?
Nope, but I do got a fire extinguisher in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Wait, you have a hose?
It's not that hot. It's like cooled down lava. Oh, I'm not supposed to touch it?
No.
It's lava, you ding-dong.
This is not a bad start, but this house is huge. We need to figure out how to get that volcano inside.
You want to put it inside?
Yeah! Plug it. Yeah. Perfect.
All right, here you go. Here's the hose.
Thanks, dude. Can you guys calm down? I'm trying to eat my fruit snacks.
Oh.
Keep it down, kitty.
You're about to get volcanoed.
Just point it that way. Bon apple thief.
What about that?
No.
No?
No.
What about that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Here it comes.
Oh! Dude, it looks like a wet dookie.
I think the volcano's done erupting for the day.
I think the volcano's dehydrated. It's gonna get my fruit blocks wet!
Oh my God!
It's pouring!
Here, turn it off for a second.
You're gonna get my fruit blocks juicy.
Oh, dude, I think it's warming up again.
Oh, yeah, look at the flow.
I gotta stand on this chair so I don't burn my feet. Oh, sorry.
Ew.
My bad.
You almost got my legendary fruit block wet.
Oh, it's smoking. You see the smoke?
Today I'm asking Verity some personal questions per voice chat. Verity, what happened to the villages in the east? And the questions will be gay.
Yes! Wait,
Until he crashes out. So first of all, are you gay?
Yes! Wait, I am mad. Look outside the window!
Wait, what? But now like and type to his box up and look, there he is.
Hello, I'm Verity, your personal helper friend.
Verity. Probably just, where is the nearest village?
I've found a village for you at x equals minus 448. Would you like to teleport there?
Yes, please teleport me there. Oh, I successfully teleported you. Yo, no, you didn't teleport me. Yo, he's such a liar. Okay, I guess I have to walk there myself. Oh, there's the village right over there. Perfect. All right, very...
Guys, marker, above tree. About to...
Everybody, it's the final 25, folks, which makes it the perfect time to do 4 teams of 6. Alrighty, I'll leave this to you lot then. Go ahead and make your teams. I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'll open them whenever someone says something. Anything, even.
Huh? No! Eraser!
I heard that, so that means you've made your new teams. And these are now locked in.
What would he be, grr? We didn't agree to this, so I'm the newest member of Teardrop.
The dream team stays together.
Plus, good with me.
Oh, I needed something like this for a while. Let's start with you, Team 1.
We'll be Death Pact yet again.
Nice! Death Pact yet again, Team 2, and Cloudier. I hope you're all excited for your teams in this next phase of The Power of 2! Let's get straight into your first challenge as new teams. You'll have 3 minutes to complete this challenge. And
wow!
You two, find something large we can throw into our pit.
Sure, but like what? Like the hotel? Please don't.
We'll find something. Go, go.
I walked into a red phone booth without noticing that the heavy metal door behind me had slowly locked shut. I put a coin in to make a call, but the phone was broken and the call never went through. I got angry because I had just wasted $1. When I tried to leave, I realized the door would not open at all. At first, I thought someone had locked me inside as a prank. The hot sun was shining directly on me, and little by little, it became harder to handle. A few moments later, 2 people on their way to work walked by. I quickly banged on the glass to get their attention. They came over. They could not hear my voice, but they understood from my hand signs that I was trapped. They pulled on the door from outside while I pushed from inside with all my strength, but the door did not move even a little. More and more people started gathering around the booth. The 2 people checked the time, realized they had to leave for work, and waved goodbye to me before walking away. After that, more workers and office people stopped to watch. Then a very strong man stepped forward and tried to pull the door open. The handle snapped off, but the door still would not open. The crowd laughed. He even slammed his body against the glass, trying to break it, but he failed and finally walked away. Later, an experienced mechanic came over. He carefully inspected the entire phone booth, but he could not find a single screw anywhere. He tried opening it from the sides, but nothing worked. In the end, he put the broken handle back in place and left. As time passed, the crowd kept growing, and the area around the booth almost became its own little world. There were shoe shiners, balloon sellers, and even people secretly stealing food. But even with so many people around, no one could get me out. In the end, I became exhausted and sat down on the floor. A little later, a fire truck arrived. The firefighters inspected the booth and got ready to break the glass from the top. I was scared that the broken glass might fall on me. Just then, someone stopped them. At that moment, a group of of people wearing matching uniforms showed up. They said they worked for the phone booth company. They explained that the broken booth was being taken away for repairs. I tried to stop them, but they could not hear my voice. The crowd kept signaling that everything would be okay, and the booth was carried away. As the truck drove farther away from the city, it felt strange seeing people on the streets staring at me. At one traffic light, I saw a funeral with a transparent coffin. The person inside looked trapped, just like I was. At the next traffic light, I saw another person locked inside the same kind of red phone booth. That was when I realized this had all been planned. I pounded on the glass and tried to beg for help, but the people outside thought I was simply waving at them, so they smiled and waved back. Weak from hunger, thirst, and exhaustion, I finally lay down. The truck reached a lonely area. I thought about my family and looked at pictures of my wife and son. I could not understand what I had done to deserve this. Then I saw a military helicopter flying overhead. I used the last of my strength to ask for help, but it flew right past me. It was guiding the same truck that was carrying me. Deep in the mountains, I was taken to a place where phone booths were being built with doors that could never be opened. Every booth had become a prison for someone forever. Then a train lifted my booth and placed it onto a conveyor belt. In front of me, I saw many other people trapped inside their own booths. All of our fates had already been decided. Comment for part 2. I walked into a red phone booth without noticing that the
Ah, damn! You good? Come here. I'm good. Good? Bro, my engine.
This guy wanted to rescue a tracked military vehicle that hasn't run in over 20 years, but there is a huge problem. Someone has completely destroyed it from the inside. They spent hours reconnecting dozens of cut wires, built a throttle cable from an old bicycle, and somehow got the ancient engine running again. But then they discovered something crazy. This vehicle was designed to swim, so they drive it straight into a lake. The moment it hits deep water, the engine stalls, the door seals start leaking, and the entire thing begins to sink. For a moment, it looked completely over, but somehow the old military machine kept floating long enough to crawl back onto shore. This guy wanted to
Oh. Oh.
A streamer was mid-game when her viewers suddenly saw a man with a gun step into frame behind her. At first, the chat thought it was a prank until she disappeared from the camera and another robber entered the room. The stream kept running while the robbers forced her and her roommate into a bedroom, completely unaware that hundreds of gamers were watching live from their computers. The chat turned from jokes to panic. Some viewers tried to find her location, others messaged anyone who might know her, and one person finally got the warning to police in Arizona. Minutes later, officers arrived at the house. A streamer was mid-game.
They left their children sleeping in the hotel to go to a restaurant just a few hundred feet away. But when the mother went back to check on them, she saw her daughter's bed was empty and the window was open. The parents ran through the streets trying to find her, but even after police and locals helped in the search, there was no trace of the little girl. After decades of looking, she's still gone. No one knows what happened.
This pilot refused to take off.
The plane's good to go, but I'm not really feeling it.
Before a long flight over the ocean, the crew noticed a small issue with one of the engines, but still confirmed to the captain that the aircraft still met all safety requirements. But something didn't feel right to him.
I'm not going to leave the ground if I'm not completely certain that we have an airworthy aircraft. I hate to do this to you, but this is one of those tough calls that I have to make, and I feel a lot more comfortable making this call than flying 6 hours over the water and maybe having an issue. We do appreciate your patience, though. We're going to have everybody deplane the aircraft.
This pilot refused to take off.
The plane's good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I forgot to return my school Chromebook. Guys, the school year is over and this thing's still here. No, this is not a Windows laptop. It's a Chromebook, okay? So let's install Windows. I mean, make sure it still works. Oh shoot, they're forcing an update on us. Back in the day, I would just spam tabs to crash these things and it worked. Uh-oh, the developer shell just opened. If you got here by mistake, don't panic. Let's see if we got any new spyware. No Go Guardian, but what's securely classed? Bro, I still have Google Santa Tracker bookmarked. What the hell? Oh no, my RAM. Where's it going? I've had enough. Let's just crash this thing. Subscribe and I'll return it. I forgot to return my school Chromebook. Guys, the school year is over and this thing's still here. No, this is not a Windows laptop. It's a Chromebook, okay? So let's install Windows. I mean, make...
Ain't no way fake Michael Jackson taught this kid to moonwalk like this! Fake Michael Jackson taught this kid to moonwalk like this?
The man just dropped $1 into the beggar's bowl, but the beggar was completely stunned, because that $1 was enough to make him the richest man in the city. Seeing his reaction, the man thought the beggar had gone crazy, but he had no idea the global economy had devalued by 1,000,000 times. Now $1 could buy a villa in the city center. A limited edition luxury car cost only $5 each, and yet the man's $100,000 in savings were completely unaffected. With that amount, he became the richest man in the world overnight. But the man had no clue what was going on. That day, while delivering food, he saw a woman collapse on the ground, but no one dared to help her. So the man stepped up and gave her CPR. When the woman woke up, she actually gave him $1 as thanks, but the man thought she was insulting him, so he told her to use that money to buy a lollipop. This confused the woman, because that $1 could buy her a house. At that moment, the man was about to take the bus home, but just as he was about to insert a coin, the driver stopped him. The driver asked if he was trying to ride the bus or buy it. The passengers also thought he was showing off. The man didn't understand what was so special about $1, but the passengers couldn't stand his arrogant attitude. Even the driver kicked him off the bus, saying he hated rich people who flaunted their wealth. The man felt completely confused, so he had to walk to the bank to withdraw money. But he found out that any transaction over $1 had to be handled at the counter. The man thought the ATM was broken. When he walked into the lobby, a $100 bill accidentally fell to the floor, and it immediately shocked the bank manager. She had never seen a bill that big in real life. When she found out the man wanted to withdraw $300, she had the guards seal off the area. Even the bank president came out personally to assist him. The man was completely baffled. Later, he went to a hotel to meet up with his friends, but he was shocked by the prices on the menu. A whole lobster cost just 1 cent. A king crab only needed 2 cents. The man thought there was a mistake on the menu, but his friend thought the man was complaining about the high prices, so he pulled out $1 and said he would cover the entire bill. But right at that moment, a group of thugs suddenly burst in. They were there to collect a debt from his friend. His buddy immediately lay back in his chair and pretended to be dead.
1 120
I found my 6-year-old nephew locked in a hot car during my sister's wedding. I'd noticed his wheelchair wasn't at the outdoor ceremony, but when I asked, my mom said he was just resting inside because the noise was too much for him. But something felt wrong, so I slipped away to check. I searched everywhere and found nothing, until I heard a weak crying coming from the parking lot. I ran over and found Lucas locked in my sister's SUV, no AC, strapped in his car seat, drenched with sweat. His lips were cracked white and he'd wet himself. I freaked out and tried to smash the window with my heel, but it wouldn't break. I needed the keys. I ran back to the venue and found my sister Ashley taking photos with her new husband. I told her that Lucas was locked in her car. I needed her keys, but she didn't even stop smiling for the camera. He's fine. He likes the car. Crowds scare him. I threw my hands up. He's barely conscious. Please give me the keys. But before she could respond, our mom rushed over to give out, but not to her. You're making a scene over nothing, she told me. Then my doctor uncle butt in too. Kids are resilient. I grabbed my head in disbelief. Everyone was telling me that leaving a 6-year-old locked in a hot car was normal. That's when I realized this wasn't just neglect. Something deeper was going on. I thought about what to do, and remembered a few weeks ago, Ashley had cut our grandma off after an argument all about Lucas. I stepped away and called her, hoping she might know. And that's when Grandma told me that Ashley found out about Dad's will. You see, when my dad died, he left a lot of money in a trust for Lucas's care, with Ashley as trustee. If something happened to Lucas, Ashley would inherit $500,000. I pulled out 911 and told them there was an ongoing attempted murder of a child and gave them the address. I went back to Ashley immediately and told her I knew what she was doing. Her face twisted. You really think I'd try to kill my own son for money? You're disgusting. I went to respond, but that's when I saw the sirens. Ambulance and police were here. here. They stepped out and I explained everything, and they told everyone to come with them. But when we got to Ashley's SUV and saw Lucas strapped in his car seat and barely moving, my mom pointed her finger at me. She carried him out here, officer. We saw her. Before we could even react, Ashley dropped to her knees. I can't believe you would do this to him. My jaw dropped. An officer broke the window, and paramedics pulled Lucas out limp and started working on him. That's when Brad wiped his tears and put his arm around Ashley. My wife and I can provide witnesses who saw her carry the child to this car. My uncle put his hand on his chest. I'm a doctor, and I personally saw her take him outside. I tried to scream they were all lying, but 5 voices drowned out one. The officers kept looking between me and the family, unsure who to believe. But my mom grabbed their arms and cried, "This is the second time she's done this." Ashley was kneeling beside the stretcher, holding Lucas's hand and sobbing, while I stood there speechless, looking very guilty. I was about to go to prison, but then one of the officers walked around Ashley's SUV. "Hey, what's this?" he asked, but my family were too busy performing to respond. So the officer just reached in and pulled out the dash cam himself. He started flicking through, and right as Ashley screamed she hopes to never see me again, the officer reached down and cuffed her while she was still kneeling. "Wait, what?" she yelled, and the officer shoved the dash cam in her face, showing her locking Lucas in the car 3 hours before the ceremony. I found my 6-year-old nephew locked in a hot car during my sister's wedding.
Oh, you know that's a BB gun, right?
It's a gun, ain't it?
It is a gun.
Okay.
The police still gave the boy the voucher because they hadn't taken this gun buyback program seriously until a woman showed up, immediately putting them on alert.
Whoa, street sweeper.
Some punk threw it in my guard. You said I don't have to pay for groceries this week. You see how much they charge for ham these days?
Oh, thank you, miss.
Birdie. Thank you, Miss Birdie.
However, when Burgess inspected the guns, he noticed something was off.
She said she lived on 112th Street.
She said she shopped around there, yeah.
No way.
What?
Burgess wanted to call the woman back, but it was already too late. They could only write down the license plate number.
I know this gun. Look at this.
They immediately reported this discovery to their superior, but instead they were criticized.
We got a gun we think was used in a triple homicide I responded to a month ago. Never solved.
Do you know what no questions asked means? The gun buyback program is effective because we maintain trust within the community. If we lose that trust, guns don't come off the streets.
Their boss told them not to meddle any further. Burgess felt helpless, but he wasn't ready to give up, so he and his partner found the woman's address.
How'd you come to my door? Not too many people living around here first name Birdie. I'm not gonna tell you nothing.
I know. Because you did us this great service of bringing in such a dangerous weapon, you actually get $300.
Then the woman led them into her home. Burgess took the opportunity to get her talking.
You know what's weird about that puppy? There's a piece of plastic around the barrel, almost like there was something attached.
There was a plastic bottle full of rags falling off it. I set those in the dumpster this morning.
They immediately went to the dumpster the woman mentioned and found the crucial evidence.
Homemade silencer attached to the gun we brought in earlier.
You went back and asked questions?
We, in fact, did not make a single statement ending in a question mark. Now, the shooter was smart enough to wipe the gun clean, but he forgot the inside of the bottle when he shoved the rags in the silencer.
Prince Match and Alex Weaver. Guy's already done time for gun possession. Now we got him on first degree.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that's a BB gun, right?
It's a gun, ain't it?
It is a gun.
Okay.
The police still...
Done by this yellow wasp. Wow.
Somebody get this kid an iPad.
I knocked out the smallest, weakest kid in school. I didn't have any problems with bullying in high school until I met Chester. He was about 4 feet 11 inches and weighed 85 pounds. He was literally the tiniest kid in the 12th grade. Even though he was the smallest and weakest, he was the worst bully I had ever met. He could be as a...
I grabbed my yellow helmet at the end.
Waking your dad up at 3 a.m. A.M. is the most terrifying experience ever. You tiptoe to the kitchen for a late snack, but freeze when you spot a dark figure in the corner. But it's just your dad getting water, and instead of talking, he just silently stares directly into your soul. Later, you're gaming and get too loud on the mic. Your bedroom door slowly creeps open, and he just stands in the pitch black.
Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Anybody here? Hello, 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 hello. Anybody here? Anybody here?
Temperature was 3 was in the relative 7%. Wind was down 9 miles an hour. 30.09. And a light rain. The temperature was wind was 4 in the relative 77%. The wind was southwest at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 43. 30, 10. The temperature. The temperature. Wind south 10. Report shows with and Cheyenne. The temperature was. Hanford. The temperature was 50. In Grand City. The temperature was 61. The wind was southeast. In North Platte, the temperature was 69. And in Denver, mostly cloudy. The temperature was 4. Once again, at Henry, Scottsbluff was 63, posing light rain. Atlantic was 61 degrees, posing light rain. Now for the National Weather Forecast for Scott surrounding area, but chance of thunderstorms or not. For 20 hours. Thunderstorms late, dust with the falling. Into rain, and looking heavy numbers. No, kept Monday, 10 hours. Thursday, sunny, and of Friday. Thunderstorm. Rain. 5 and no, wind around an hour. Thursday, cloudy. The upper downwind, 6. What's that?
Alright, so here we go with a 23-6 that we'll be playing. Apparently the server has been doing alright, and we already got something on the ground. But let's bring up one of the worst interceptors in this game. Yep, if you could have darn thing. What's the storm motion as well? 58? Okay, that might be a little rough, we'll have to see. It shouldn't be too bad, especially with this vehicle only being able to go to 75, but we'll just... Hello everybody and welcome back to another video today. I was honestly going to hold off on this video, first off, because this is yet another leaks discussion video between Twisted and Severity. And if you can't tell, yes, I quite literally just rolled out of bed. I'm not even joking. So bear with me as I'm actually just trying to wake up right now, so...
I'm showing no mercy. Everyone's dying.
Johnson? Oh my god! It's doing it again! We have made a catastrophic mistake. You can control the tornadoes in Helicity now. We wanted to find a way to switch. Horrific idea.
Put the nose on him and kill him! Kill him!
He has the ability by the Helicity
of everyone that we all.
I am so fucking scared right now.
Johnson gets to start off as the
This is 0.17 inches below the normal amount of 0.17 inches for July. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 24.42 inches, which is 4.79 inches below normal. Cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. High 79. Thunderstorms in the afternoon. Chance of rain 30%. Of showers at 5. Friday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Winds more north at 5. Highs in the lower 90s, which occurred in 1937. Sunrise today is at 5:41 a.m. and sunset is at 8:08 p.m. Extreme heat warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening. Heat at advisory remains in effect from 7
Children have buried me alive! Oh, I see what you did!
Oh, Dad!
No.
What happened?
We buried my dad and then lightning came out of nowhere!
Oh, the glass. No rain. Where the hell did it come from? I don't know. Really hope it doesn't strike twice, though. You see, the lightning, it hits the sand, and it's so hot, and it turns it into glass, you see? All right, guys, let's take him out. Get the sand out of there. Got a leg. All right, got some lacerations on his arm. It'll be okay. 1, 2, 3. Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay.
Children have buried me.
Amazing! Amazing!
Oh.
I found a pack of instant noodles on the island, but when I opened it, there was only a seasoning packet inside. From that moment on, even roasted chicken did not smell good anymore. I stared at the empty noodle bag, greedily breathing in the smell left inside. At night, I even dreamed I was eating noodles. The next day, I decided to make noodles myself, but there was no flour on the island, so I gathered a pile of grass seeds and slowly ground them down. Then I put them in a bowl, added water, and kneaded them into dough. But in the end, all I got was a mess, with no other choice. I could only keep eating grilled fish, but my craving for noodles grew stronger every day, until one day, I noticed some bird droppings on my shelter. I suddenly realized these birds usually ate grains. If some of them had poor digestion, their droppings might contain grain seeds. I immediately picked up the droppings and checked them carefully. Sure enough, I really found some seeds. Excited, I took out a card and started collecting more bird droppings. Then I cleared a piece of land and planted the seeds. Hope burned in my heart again. From that day on, I was full of energy every day. I used a bicycle seat to turn the soil. Even heavy rocks could not stop me. To protect those seeds, I used my own clothes and made a scarecrow. I stared at that field, my heart filled with hope. When I had nothing to do, I stared at the instant noodle bag, slowly passing the time. As time went by, I became better at living on the island. Every morning, I would catch a few small fish, then take bird eggs from the trees and fry them with a shovel. I even used my collected sweat as seasoning. After breakfast, I went to work in the field. Finally, the seeds I planted sprouted. At that moment, I had more drive than ever. I started searching the island for useful supplies. Suddenly, I found a bottle hanging from a tree. There was a note inside. It said hello. I immediately realized someone had been been watching me. I quickly wrote a reply in the sand. It turned out a girl with autism had been watching my island life the whole time. After receiving my reply, she was extremely happy. That night, she threw another bottle into the sea. I was excited too, because I finally had a pen pal. But what excited me even more was that the seeds I planted had grown. I peeled back the corn husk and saw the corn was almost ripe. I shouted with joy. The girl could tell how badly I wanted to eat noodles, so she ordered takeout and had it delivered to me. But when the delivery guy brought the noodles, I refused that delicious bowl of noodles, because to me now, a bowl of noodles was no longer just food. It was a symbol of hope. In the end, the delivery guy returned the noodles to the girl and passed my words to her. Those words also gave
I put hot charcoal on the doorknob and painted my sister's feet black. Mom, wake up, look at your clothes.
Who did this?
I guess it was my sister.
Get up!
Mom, you should punish her.
Hi, honey. How was work?
It was torture today. So all in all, pretty fun.
Oh, no, not him again. No. No, I'm not, mate. No, closed, mate. I'm closed, mate. Nah, run out, mate. Nothing left. Yeah, no, nothing left, mate. See you later, mate. Bye. Whew. Hi, mate. I'm only joking, of course. You can have a potato bowl. You don't have to come inside the container. Of course.
My older brother threw a house party while our parents were away, and I tried to just hide in my room until it was over. But as I did, older kids kept trying to come into my room looking for an empty bed together, and I had to kick them out. But when it kept happening, I got so mad that I went to find my brother. There were so many people there I could barely get around, and from what I could see, our house was getting completely trashed by all of my brother's high school friends. I had never seen any of these people before, but just as I thought I saw my brother, I noticed a crowd of guys standing around something in our kitchen. They were all laughing at something in the middle, and as I pushed through to get closer, I heard a beep. Everyone started screaming, and they were all freaking out. I shoved my way through everybody and saw that the oven was on. And when I looked closer, I saw my dog inside. And when I realized what it was, my heart completely stopped. I immediately shoved the guy to the side and slammed the oven open as quickly as I possibly could. My dog instantly jumped out into my arms, his fur hot from the heat. He was whimpering, and as soon as I had him, I felt the rage completely filling my body. One of the girls was calling the police, realizing how insane this was, and I noticed him start to get worried. They were getting ready to run, but when I looked at the guy who put him in there, I couldn't hold back. I saw the bottle on the table and yelled, "Hey!" And when he looked at me, I didn't even hesitate. I grabbed it and smashed it across his stupid face so hard he fell backwards. And when the police came, they were happy to hear I did that. My older brother threw a house party while our parents were away, and I tried to just...
You wake up to your neighbor dancing on her roof, screaming that she's on fire, but you can't see any flames on her. When police come to arrest her, they tell you that she's going straight to the psych ward. The next day, you walk past your local Starbucks, and you hear shouting from inside. You look, and a man is jumping on the counter screaming that they put worms in their croissant. You pull out your phone to dial 911, but then suddenly another woman starts scratching at her arms like crazy. Then another. So you run as fast as you can, scared that you might catch whatever they have. By the time you get home, your mom tells you, "I just got a call from the pastor and he said the whole town is being punished." So you pray at lunch, after you eat your sandwich, and when you're done putting on your pajamas for bed, then you decide to peek out your window and almost fall over. Your neighbors are running around, screaming that their skin is on fire. Then you look to your right, and you see a crowd surrounding a man shouting, "You're the one that poisoned us." Suddenly your hands begin to burn. Your fingers go red, then gray, then a black that spreads up your arms. You bolt out of your house trying to find help, but now you see it. Something gold and beautiful at the end of the road, coming for you. You turn and take one step, and your head hits the concrete. You watch as the flames eat you alive. This is ergotism, a fungus in grain that drove an entire French town crazy in 1951. And everything you've seen was only caused by bread. You wake up to your neighbor dancing on her roof, screaming that she's on fire, but you can't see any flames on her. When police come to arrest her, they tell you that she's going straight to the psych ward. The next day, you walk past your local Starbucks, and you hear shouting from inside. You look, and a man is jumping on the counter screaming that they put worms in their croissant. You pull out your phone to dial 911, but then suddenly another woman starts scratching at her arms like crazy. Then another. So you run as fast as you can, scared that you might catch whatever
Wind, southwest at 11 miles per hour. Barometric pressure, 29. 97 inches. Visibility, 10.0 miles. Today, sunny and hot with highs in the mid-90s. Light winds, becoming west 10.
Alright, well, that didn't go plan. It's 11:50, and I just got up. Yep. So definitely tomorrow I will get up early. It's just this morning I didn't go plan. Gonna be very busy because I had like, how many things I had planned? Like so much.
you're listening to them.
Crazy. Alright, let's see who's in the chat. Alright, so day 1 heat risk. We're probably gonna post that. And Mark Goes is definitely not here. Yeah. Alright, so day 1 SPC Outlook now will be posted at 2:30.
That's poop.
I'll figure out time for the website. 4 through 8 will start at. Alright, figure that out as well. Change day 1 heat risk. Actually, yeah, maybe.
You're like Milwaukee poop.
That's right, not mine. Day 2, we can post that like almost any time we want. SPC day 2 and 3 outlooks will still be the same because it's not 2 o'clock yet. Alright, so I can fit something between 3 and 34. I'm gonna do that. Before that, I could probably make more rolls in the base. No. What else do I got? 8 time. It probably won't be a day 1 outlook. Day 4 through 8. I'm probably gonna fit that as well. Okay, so we'll probably do that between 50 and 250 and 350. highest chat rate was 4. 60 views in total. Just like that, it's already almost full. Oh, no doubt. Say this, Michael Jackson. Of course my mic is muted, but I'm gonna go ahead and start the airstream, and then we'll be back. So, yeah, also stream might be started a minute late because I gotta deal with some